Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
And so when they can leave something to their children, legacy, and then know it when they're alive, it's a big deal.
Yeah.
Your mom is
just
awesome.
It's just uncomfortable, you know.
No,
it is uncomfortable. Are you getting your mom's house?
Oh, God,
Lummy, stop.
What?
Half of it.
Stop.
Well, I mean, I buy. Okay, I'm sorry.
I mean, that's my.
figured.
I mean, yeah, I think I am.
Is Merch Creek old enough to live there?
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Welcome. Does everybody got their big puffy mic? By the way, they kind of smell. I mean, they got the. It's like a new car has a new, you know.
Ew.
Yes, it does.
It's got a little bit of a smell.
No, it smells like burned weed cartridges, Bubba.
Okay.
Is that what that smells like?
Yeah, oh yeah, no good.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hold on. I'm actually gonna Febreze mine.
No, Febreze.
Why? What do you mean?
Just keep it in that area.
What do you mean?
Remember, it makes me feel sick. That's why I don't chuck clouds up here anymore. I chuck clouds back there so you don't have to spray the potpourri on me.
His allergies, Bubba.
Hold on. So let me hold on. I didn't know that this. I would literally put this in my mouth and eat it.
Just do it right now.
But my mouth?
Yeah, just. That's my favorite. He's drinking Febreze.
I mean, it tastes a little, you know.
I mean, what other radio DJ has
soapy.
goats?
Tastes a little soapy, but I mean, like, you're so afraid of it just to be even sprayed in your proximity. Bitch, I'll eat it. I
Okay.
don't even care.
All right, get this guy a crazy straw. Let's go to town.
What did it taste like?
Just like kind of soapy.
Oh,
You want to taste Lummy?
Yeah, Lummy would.
I'd do it if Bubba wanted me to.
I think that
Mommy,
we'll.
don't.
Anyway, we got these. What's happening? We got these new. By the way, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge show, and it's Wednesday, March 13th, 2024. Welcome to the show. And I've been wanting these for a long, long time, and they look. I think they look good. They smell horrible, but they look good.
Yes.
And if every one of you guys can monitor your camera and maybe kind of adjust your microphone, your wind screen. These are what they call wind screens, so that the logo is an optimal,
Position.
camera position here. Let me see. I think I got mine just perfect, so the camera really gets it. Seth, you're kind of yours is.
No, mine's good.
Okay. Yours is good,
Right? Isn't it?
Anna's is perfect, and Lummy, yours is perfect.
Thank you.
Yeah. Seth, they got kind of they got you not your camera shot isn't as closely cropped as ours. They got you kind of a little bit far away.
Well, I think the farther
Did you
away I
add-
am,
did
the
you-
darker I am. So
Is that what they did? You request a far away shot?
I've not requested one thing. Macho Man is in here every day working on things. I got a cough button
I
now.
think you do. Try to do the cough button. Watch.
Well, let's see. Okay. Did you hear anything?
No, well, I mean, from my microphone, but not
Okay,
from
let me
yours.
try again.
No. It works. It works. Where's he have it positioned at? Where's it at?
It's a position 10-4 right by where I plug in my radio head jack phones.
Oh, it's over there.
Yeah,
So I
yeah.
mean, it's pretty convenient.
Bottom right.
I tell you, I do like the microphone logo deal. I like
it. Looks good. Looks good on camera.
Anna's doing the right thing. These are pretty
Anna,
toxic.
would you stop
We
it?
gotta put these through the
Smells.
washer. Yeah.
Would you stop
bad.
it? Would you just stop? Stop. They have a little bit of a manufacturing smell
You
to
just
it.
said they smell horrible.
And you know what? I sprayed mine with Febreze, and they're perfect. It's perfect now. Would you like to Febreze yours?
No, it's okay.
What?
Die slowly.
Are you just like Seth, where you're afraid of Febreze?
I'm not
How can you
afraid
be
of
afraid of
Febreze.
Febreze? Febreze kills
Well,
germs.
No, it doesn't. It masks
Covers it up.
odors.
Yeah.
It's
There is
not
some-
good for you to ingest or smell or anything.
There is some of the Febrezes that it says 99% it kills germs.
Do we have any of those laying around?
We may have them laying around.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
It's okay, I'll-
some. You know what? Do we have any Lysol?
Does that taste better, Bubba?
No, but it's Lysol is a disinfectant.
Yeah, we have the
I don't
Lysol
think that's
wipes.
the problem.
Anna has those Lysol wipes.
Yeah, Anna, take your Lysol wipes.
You want me to Lysol wipe it up?
Yeah, Lysol wipe.
right.
And Lysol wipe it up.
Hopefully that'll.
And-
I mean, that's to kill
God,
germs.
You and Seth are such little pussies.
Hold on.
To the two men of the show, we just step right up, put our mics in. Hell, I eat Febreze. Hell, please.
Lummy,
Please.
how do the windscreens smell?
Like I guess what'd you say? A burnt, pea cartridge?
It smells like
A
manufacturing.
burnt pea cartridge.
They had to. No, here's what they had to do. They had to silk screen them, and then they had to heat them on so the silk screen stays, Lovey. So yes, it's gonna be it's gonna have a little manufacturing smell to it.
We got some 409 back here if you're still hungry, Bubba.
Yeah.
That actually did help.
Yeah, no, it really did, didn't it?
The Lysol wipe.
Lummy, come up and give
Seth, for real, it does help.
give the snowflakes a wipe. Maybe now, should Lummy wipe it down like a man, or are you gonna wipe it down like
I can wipe it down.
like a
Lummy
man,
doesn't have to.
like a man though?
Yeah, well,
Oh, yeah.
I know.
Seth doesn't want Lummy touching his stuff.
No, Lummy is. Lummy does enough. Thank you, Lummy.
All right,
Good
Lummy.
man.
Lummy. I don't have a mine after I Febrezed mine, man. It's perfect, and I got to tell you, if it's a cost to do a business, the microphones look amazing. I mean the logo and the windscreens, the Lummy, the vision that I had worked out perfectly. Is this a Rainbow Rick deal?
Yes, it is.
Can you tell him just thank you, Seth? You're washing it like it's is like
Has AIDS.
yeah. You're like
It's like I'm giving it a
does.
sponge bath. That I mean, I'm trying to take care of this windscreen, Bubba.
okay. Lummy, did we get several?
Right now, let's see. We got you, Seth, Anna, myself, Dr. Dan, and
We're gonna need. But the Shure,
an extra one too.
I think Rhett or Macho Man, the Shure microphones that we ordered, they don't have like these type of windscreens, do they? They have a smaller,
No, it's a different shape.
Yeah, it's a smaller deal, all right? So we're only gonna be able to use these here. So let me, yeah.
We have for 2 extra microphones.
All right, well, let's just keep those in store because Macho Man and Rhett don't need.
No,
because they're never on camera. So let's.
I've already got one, actually.
Well, you got one on yours right now?
Yeah.
We'll take it off immediately.
Oh, it's the older one.
It's not one of the new ones. It's one of the old ones that was too small.
Oh, okay.
I made it work back here.
Oh, you made like it was almost like if a African American man tried to put on a regular Trojan instead of a Magnum.
Exactly.
Yeah.
How haven't you ever seen like in porn where a large endowed man would try to use like maybe a condom me or Seth would use, and then it only goes like halfway down?
You watch porn where people wear condoms?
Well,
Wait, that's the plot of the porn? Is that the condom's too small?
Anna,
What?
I'm way older than you are, and I've seen a
I'm
lot
super
more than
young.
you. So yes, I've watched. I have watched porn. A lot of hey man, in the early stages of porn, they had to wear condoms. It was a law.
Oh.
Yeah. So this
Thank God those days are over.
well endowed guy would go and take a regular gray tipped Trojan, and it would only go down about halfway. I was like, man, I wish I had that problem.
Did you like the swirl combination?
No, what do you mean?
Black on white.
Oh, I mean, I wasn't necessarily, trying to go there. I was just talking about how this African American man had such a big penis that, I mean, how impressive is that? You go to roll on your condom and it only goes halfway down.
That would scare me.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
I'd be like, I'm out.
That would be a good problem to have.
yeah.
Ugh, no.
I think you might, you know what, though?
Scary.
You know what, Lummy? I think maybe you might lose as much business as you would garner with that because Anna says, like, she's out on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I'd
you
be
get
scared.
those real, crazy ones.
Those real crazy ones that, I mean, aren't there within society and also porn women that describe themselves as size queens? Like
Yes.
they prefer huge penises to just normal ones. Now, most women that I know, like just kind of like, maybe bigger than average, they kind of like that. But if you get too big, like a guy, like, the African-American man that wore a regular condom instead of a Magnum, like a lot of women are like, I don't want that. That doesn't feel good to me. Like sex is supposed to feel good.
Right.
not feel like you're ripping
Puncturing
stuff.
along. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we used to have what's her name on all the time. They used to put Nerf balls and things in.
We had
Pardon?
naughty
Naughty
We had naughty Alicia.
Nerf balls?
Listen, she would take. Listen, let me describe
God,
this so
like the footballs.
so we don't get in trouble.
Oh my.
Let me describe it. Her name was Naughty Alicia, and her niche, whatever the hell it was, her niche, her little sliver of porn was that she could really, really put big things inside of her vagina. And the biggest thing that we saw her accommodate live, it was, and I think this was live in the studio.
Yes, it was.
Is she took a Nerf ball, a Nerf football. Now, if you're a boy or a man, if you're a man, and all of us, every one of us, and probably even Anna, every
me
one of
too.
us has probably handled
Have one at
or
home.
familiar with the size
What?
of a Nerf football.
Was
Most
it one of the
definitely.
ones with the big plastic tails on it?
No, this was just old school Nerf bar. Nerf football, like the fluorescent green ones or something that you would buy.
I got you.
Man, when we were growing up, Lummy, that's all we did was play Nerf football.
Exactly.
Because you really couldn't get hurt. Like a guy couldn't just throw it to your face and smash your face. And if you had a regular leather football, you get a black eye or something. Nerf. Everybody just loved Nerf football because
Can't jam your fingers up.
you really can't throw them that far. You can't kick them that far. It makes the game shorter. And I swear to God, she sat on the couch. And she kicked her legs behind her. I think did she kick him behind her leg or her head?
Yeah.
Yeah, she kicked him behind her head. I guess that gives you maximum flexibility to be up for a combination. And she was able to get an entire Nerf football from point to point inside of her vagina.
And there was a reason for that. I
Did
mean,
she
it was
feel
during
it?
the Super Bowl time, so I
Yeah.
think she shot it out too.
Oh.
Yeah, I think she may have shot it out.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good reason.
They don't have that in Taiwan now, do they, Anna? I mean, I know they have ping pong balls and,
It was in
gold-
Thailand.
the
I don't know
gold-
about Taiwan, but
Thailand.
Was that the peak of your radio career, Bubba?
Well, yeah, kind of.
Yeah. I mean, seems like it.
That would have been 08.
Peak of my career would have been like 06 to 11, something like that, when I was really making a lot of money, really boss hogging around.
There's a lot more women that can shoot stuff out of their, hoo-ha these days. So, I mean, if you want to bring it back, I mean, there's probably,
Well,
so
where are we
like
going to put it? We can't put it on Facebook. We can't put it on YouTube. We can't put it on.
OnlyFans.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah.
I don't know, just DM us and we'll send you a clip and then you PayPal us. I don't know, Bubba. We can get the money if you need it. Don't worry.
Yeah, I don't know. I got so much of that footage that I think we could just recirculate our footage and not have to deal with, can you imagine? I mean, the prima donna girl that we're going to bring in, and you got to pay her, and then you got to have probably have
give her stuff to put in there.
probably transportation and just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's too much. I got
right.
you.
When I already have one in the can that she's not going to give me any grief at all. She signed the form, a 2257 form saying I own that content for all of eternity, and I can put it wherever. We just got to figure out where we put it. I think that Tom Bean and Mike Rowe were talking about maybe having having an a adult area within Bubba Army HQ that we put up some of that.
Yeah.
Now,
yes.
is that macho? Is that something you've heard kicked around too?
Absolutely.
He's eating a protein bar.
Oh yeah, protein bar.
I need a protein bar.
It took me a while to realize that Lummy does the macho voice. I thought it was actually macho for a while.
You never know if it's Macho Man or whoever it is. But Lummy, as much as I got on Rainbow Rick, I need to really thank him because these logoed up windscreens look beautiful.
Yes, they do.
Let me know if I got a bill on the deal, and I'll pay it. And please thank him for me.
Will do.
Thank you. And everybody just needs to get over. There's going to be, a little manufacturing smell on the microphone for a little bit, but it'll eventually wear off. Seth, did the
No.
Lysol wipes help at all? Oh, okay.
No.
Didn't?
No, it didn't.
Hello, who's this?
Good morning, Bubba. This is Jay down up in Foley, Alabama. How you doing?
Hello, Jay in Alabama.
Yeah, I called the other day about the width on the shoes, but
About the what?
anyway,
The width of the shoes.
the width on your shoes.
Yeah, well now the cleats are available, but I'm telling you now, I have a minimum order of 100, and everybody's like, "Oh, I want cleats. I got cleats. I want cleats."
Now nobody
I
wants
don't know
cleats.
any softball teams, but
Yeah, so Dan ordered 10. Dan ordered 10. And I think, Lummy, we got like 5 or 6 in yesterday. So I'm like at, 16, 17. So,
Bubba, the purpose of the call, I wanted to compliment you on your windscreens. The smell that Seth and Anna are speaking of, that the exo toxins, the off gases of that lowers your testosterone. That stuff, the Febreze, all those toxins. Hello?
Wait, so I'm getting lowered. I'm getting even lower testosterone as we speak. I'm already low T.
Yeah, all those exo, all that stuff.
Sir,
the
I
scent.
can assure you that I don't have to worry about my testosterone levels. I got the testosterone level of a gorilla.
What
okay?
about us, though, Bubba?
I can care
Yeah,
less
not
about
all
you.
us are taking,
I think Seth ought to
1,000
blow big smoke to get rid of the smell.
Need
units
what?
of tea.
Blow big smoke.
No, well, yeah, Seth could probably blow
That'll
some.
take care of the
Good
smell.
idea.
Some chuck some
Naturally,
rings.
yeah.
Yeah. Seth could probably chuck some rings on his windscreen, then it'll smell like what he wants it to smell like.
But this is a real man, Bubba.
He and Anna should start doing live podcasts
It's
for
Anna.
openings.
It's
Oh, my God.
Sir, I've corrected you 2 times. It's Anna.
He's from Alabama. That's how they say it there.
Yeah, he's from Foley, Alabama.
I mean-
I'm sorry, Anna.
That's all right.
I'm getting a delay. I apologize.
Anna and Seth do a podcast. It's called 2 Live Jew, and it's every Thursday.
No, but I mean for live grand openings, do a live podcast that way, like at a department store or a weed
Right.
store.
We're
stuff
going to
like
go.
that.
Yes. That's
if they
exactly.
pay our talent fee of $200,
That's exactly what we're going to do. Is we're going to do grand opening live broadcast at department stores.
The local
yes, sir.
Walmart is
No,
about
I
to
mean
open.
2 Live Jews.
In
just
fact, yeah,
specifically.
2 Live Jew is going to be open. The reopening of J.C. Penney on West Shore.
why are you shooting this man's ideas down, Bubba? He's an entrepreneur who
Yeah.
clearly has
Who
a
wants to
vision for
put you-
what this
who
show
wants,
can do.
Who wants to put you in a department store on
I mean,
a Saturday from 1 to 4 for $300?
No one's got money like department stores with that overpriced perfume. They
Yeah.
can go ahead and
Well, I
take.
meant weed stores, but
Yeah,
weed stores, okay.
Yeah, I mean
That works too.
Sure. We'll
Anna
get.
can DJ.
Yeah, okay, man. Why don't you sign up Anna and Seth to represent them? Be their new agents. Go out there and start calling them business up. Want to know if you want the 2 Live Jew show live at your establishment with Anna on the 1s and 2s and Seth greeting.
I'll do it pro bono.
Greeting the people that walk into said dispensary. He'd get first of all that would cause him some. You don't even know what you're talking
Well,
about
then you
because
could
Anna would
sponsor
be
the,
shut
the
up.
show.
Anna would be an absolute nervous wreck if she had to spin in front of people at a weed store, and Seth would be a nervous wreck if he actually had to greet every person that walked
No
into
way.
there. Yeah.
Interact with
I
the
do
public.
it, Bubba. I do it anyways when I'm at the weed store. I talk to everybody.
Okay.
Yesterday I was talking about that I used to work for Pat and Aaron. You know, it was the whole thing in there. They knew who I was.
Okay. All right.
look
No
at that.
problem.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And they could sponsor the show and get free,
Right. Right. Okay. Well, we can barely keep
Shooting
the show
ideas,
on the
man.
air. Now we're now.
trying to help the cause.
All right, man. Appreciate you. You're starting to irritate me.
Bubba.
What?
There
Guy
are-
wants me. Listen, radio show live remotes are so terrestrial that we're not there.
I know.
That's not the world we live
Bubba,
in.
we don't live in a terrestrial world. We live in a world where we're streaming and we're clearly influencers. And if you put us in front of a weed store, we're doing numbers. And he sees us. He sees us as that.
Well, then
and it
good.
sucks
When
that
you get
don't.
once you get your business card, every one of you guys can be little salesmen for the show. 20% of
Oh,
whatever.
he didn't want business cards, remember?
20%. Yeah.
Keith
You didn't
Mauser,
want business
999
cards.
Cash
But I
App.
got news for you. You're getting business cards. You may not want them, but you're getting them, and you're going to use them too.
You're gonna like them.
I'm going to put them next to my Bubba Army rings, Bubba. I mean, I don't really. No one's asked me for a card yet.
They're going to be on eBay with Seth's signature on it.
Yeah, whatever.
Well,
Screw
I would
him.
try. I would probably
It's
try.
gonna be on It's gonna be on eBay next to my Bubba Army rings. Man, that's cutting cold.
I didn't
brother.
say next to my Bubba Army rings. I
Yeah,
said I'm
you
going to
did.
put it next to my Bubba Army rings.
On eBay.
No, Bubba, nothing's on eBay. That's just a running joke.
Oh,
You're.
I'm the only one that believes it.
I mean, I just
I'm the
haven't.
only one dumb enough believes it.
I mean, as of right now,
I do know how you are. You will sell things if you have an opportunity to.
Who wouldn't?
If some Bubba Army guy said, "I give you, $1,000 for your Bubba Army 2000 and whatever hell ring you have. Which one do you have? 2022?
No, 2020 maybe 2021.
Yeah,
I don't know.
If some guy offered you a G-ball for that pitch, that thing would be in the mail faster than your head would spin.
Yeah, and then I'd be splitting it with you.
You would not.
Oh, you could get 8 rings for $500, Bubba.
I'm just telling you. You would not. Shut up. Let me tell the guys that want the cleats, you got a week or so. I might go to next Friday.
Okay.
You got a week to get these in. You got to get your order in by next Friday.
And what's next,
and
Bubba?
it wasn't my idea to do the cleats, Lummy. It was actually brought to my attention by Dan, who wanted to cleat up his team.
Yes.
And then 2 other dads that called up and wanted to cleat up their team.
That is correct.
So don't think that I'm just trying to go to the well one too many times with my Trump-inspired Air Bubba high top, which was originally a basketball shoe. Now we are cleating it. It wasn't my intentions or my idea to make this a cleat. It was by demand. So hopefully, Lummy, the guys that wanted those, that gave me the idea to do it, we'll put an order in here soon,
Yes.
and we'll have the minimum.
Yeah, I had one say they're going to see him on Saturday, so hopefully by Sunday or Monday they put him in.
And then, Lummy, your repacks are up, and I think they're doing well. You might want to get a hold of Merch Crick on that.
Okay.
And see how that's going. We got all kinds of different card situation. We got repacks. We got me and Seth, and now are we live this Thursday with the? Are we doing a break on Thursday?
Babyface isn't here, but I think that we could still do something on Thursday if you want for a few minutes.
So you and I, like we did that one day.
Yes.
When he was gone.
Yeah, and it was just like 15 minutes.
Yeah, and then I walked out.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. I got anxiety and I walked out.
It's
I was
okay.
Just like, I'm over this. Once I get over it, listen. I'm practically in the card business now.
Well, does everybody know what Lummy's repacks are and what he's selling? And
I don't know
how much it is.
Lummy's try.
Yeah, the $100 for the H box.
Yeah, and I think if you click on, by the way, go to BubbaArmyMerch.com, and if you click on it, it kind of gives you a brief explanation as to what you're getting, right, Lummy?
Yes.
Hi, who's this? Phone lines are blowed up. I'd like to get some more Orlando activity. 1031. We're brand new. It's Florida Man Radio. Me, the great Don Miller, and of course Shannon Burke. I'm also working on another talent to put on the Florida Man Radio lineup. I'm working on it quite hard. Hi, who's this?
Stein.
Hey, Bubba, Dave West Palm.
Hi, Dave West Palm.
Hey, I didn't know if you had this coming up in prep, but I was watching on the news last night about Robert Kennedy and his VP.
Yeah, Robert Kennedy.
Prep.
Robert Kennedy is thinking about at the top of his short list for VP candidates are Jesse Ventura and Aaron Rodgers.
Oh, geez, Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, so
He's gonna retire.
I don't know. I hope that's clickbait. I hope that's Robert Kennedy's camp just trying to get a couple little clicks today, because that would be stupid to do. Because Robert Kennedy actually has some great ideas. Robert Kennedy is honest to God. I'm just telling you, Robert Kennedy, of all the candidates, of the 2 that are offered, Robert Kennedy, I align myself more with him than I do both of the others. But he's got that voice,
that shaky voice.
That Americans are so shallow that they
Americans. It's like nails on a chalkboard.
They won't
it's
put
hard to listen to
a fat guy in there, and they won't put a guy who talks like he's being tortured. America wants look what we got now, but we want a strong leader. We want a guy with resolve, with manliness. And when you talk like this,
he's jacked up, dude. I don't think he's not manly.
No, I'm not saying that physically and every other attribute as a man he doesn't nail it, but you have to admit his voice is so irritating that it makes him unelectable.
Absolutely. I don't think it makes him less manly. It's just so annoying.
I'm just saying.
Is that why he needs
however you want to spin it? He ain't getting elected. Thank you, sir.
Jesse Ventura, because he has a deeper voice.
Well, let me tell you something.
He's not. He won't be running for president.
What Robert Kennedy wanted to say. And Aaron Rodgers, he's about a schmarmy piece of shiz. Like, you'd want him to be the vice president. He gets all philosophical and stuff. Maybe I do want a vice president that goes into the desert and does ayahuasca for the weekend. Maybe that's exactly what we need.
It was Peru.
That's what Jesse Ventura does in his Mexico home.
Yeah.
What ideas does Aaron Rodgers possibly have?
I don't know. I have no idea.
I don't think any.
Yeah. Please get the hell out of here, Robert Kennedy. I hope that that's not Like that's not really what's happening.
It's good promotion for his campaign, though. I mean, I'm not really fully aware of who he is, other than he's married.
He's Johnny Shaky Voice. Though.
He's married to Cheryl Hines from Curb Your Enthusiasm. And did he switch parties or something like that, or go against the party?
I think he used to be a Democrat.
Well, yes, and then he went independent, and now it sounds like he's going libertarian.
Yeah.
Yeah, so again, I didn't know much about it, but he was all over yesterday because of the Aaron Rodgers thing. So, I mean, his campaign was smart with that, but I definitely don't think they'll go through with it.
No. Aaron Rodgers got political on a podcast with Eddie Bravo a couple weeks ago.
Oh, Jesus.
3 hours long. So the first hour was just regular football talk and then some jab NFL policy talk. The next 2 hours of that podcast, Aaron Rodgers talked about election fraud, the real Anthony Fauci, germ theory versus terrain theory, the Great Awakening, the U.S. border, Weekend at Bernie's Joe Biden, Operation Northwoods, Operation Paperclip, Klaus Schwab, George Soros, Trump New York City fine, RFK, who Rodgers is supporting, the JFK assassination, Tartaria, Egyptology, Rockefeller influence on history and education, ancient giant trees, Tesla, the Library of Alexandria, and much more.
It would take me a month to get through all that.
Wait, when you say Eddie Bravo, you mean the 10th Planet guy or someone else?
Sorry?
Eddie Bravo? Are you talking about the 10th Planet guy, the jiu-jitsu guy?
Yes.
The flat earther?
Yes.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers is on him. And they talked about 450 topics in about 3 minutes. It must have been both on coke and speed. I mean, how could you get through that many topics in a 3-hour show?
It's on Eddie's Look Into It podcast. It is behind a paywall currently.
He's crazy.
Yeah, well, whatever. Aaron Rodgers, I hate him. Son of a bitch. Did the Packers dirty. Packers finally cut Bakhtiari. I just cannot wrap my head around. I'm not going to get into sports too much. I just cannot wrap my head around getting rid of Aaron Jones. He is so good. Do they feel the guy from the Raiders is just a little more durable and 3 years younger? I mean, because quarterbacks get beat up so much that by 30 they send you out to pasture.
Yeah, a lot of people said it had to do about Aaron Jones' age.
Yeah, just more upside.
Yep. Well, you'll see him on Minnesota.
I mean, but isn't that right? By 30, they're sending him out to pasture. I mean,
he's 28, isn't he? 28, 29?
No, Aaron Rodgers is 20. Aaron Jones is 29.
Yeah,
he's 29. I don't know when he turns 30, but it seems like 30 is that age that you're washed up as a running back.
It is, but I think Derrick Henry's got a couple of more good years left after he signed with the Ravens yesterday.
Let me tell you something. I don't care how old that guy is. He's a man among boys. He's a beast.
Running backs don't normally, like, when somebody signs a running back with Vegas, it doesn't normally alter the odds of the team winning the Super Bowl. But I would imagine that the Ravens their chances went way up yesterday after that. It's a huge missing piece.
And he's just. He's so badass.
Oh, he's an all-time great.
I mean, the only person that I can think of is he reminds me a lot of Earl Campbell, because he'll run through you before when you go to tackle Derrick Henry, he attacks you before you can. Most running backs are just trying not to get attacked. And they're trying to run away from the guy. Derrick Henry he'll run over you. Lummy, isn't he the one that will just absolutely stiff arm the hell out of you?
He's got a real good stiff arm.
6'3", 250.
Who would you rather have in their prime, Derrick Henry or Adrian Peterson?
AP.
He
was just different, man.
Hold on.
Is he the one that hit his kids?
Yeah.
Yes.
See, I know him.
With a switch.
Them.
With a switch.
Yeah.
It's just a discipline.
Okay.
He did his time.
So the Ravens.
By the way, let's not forget the great Derrick Henry from Yulee, Florida, just north of Jacksonville.
Yes,
you know that?
he is. Yeah.
I guess I forget how many rushing yards he set as a
8,000.
Something like 8,000 or 9,000 as a high schooler. He'd have 550 a game would be like a bad game for him. He literally was just running over people.
He's been 6'3" for a long time.
Yeah. Him, I would say the three most punishing backs of all time. Now, not because Walter wasn't punishing, Barry Sanders wasn't punishing, Emmitt Smith wasn't. Talking about the greats, the Hall of Famers.
Are you telling me Barry Sanders wasn't punishing?
Barry Sanders wasn't punishing. No, he was elusive and fast and evasive. But Earl Campbell, Bo Jackson, and Derrick Henry, and put John Riggins in there too. The old
Mike Allstott.
Yeah, Michael.
Jerome Bettis.
Yep. Exactly. That's the type of back these guys are. I mean, but Derrick Henry probably has a better stat line than Allstott, does he not?
Yeah.
You don't see many 6'3" running backs have success in the NFL, especially for as long as Derrick Henry has.
Eric Dickerson was a punisher. He was 6'3".
Yeah, but Eric Dickerson was like a pony. He was fast.
Primetime Toys 25, cash up.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
Eric Dickerson wouldn't, you can Google Derrick Henry's all-time stiff arms, and it's like, he just makes DBs just look stupid. I bet you he's caused some jam vertebrae.
Did you ever
on cornerbacks?
Did you ever see that 30 for 30 on Marcus Dupree?
No.
Called The Best That Never Was. It's probably my favorite 30 for 30. But he was
Oklahoma.
He was the Oklahoma running back. He was 6'3", ran a 4.340, and somehow just imploded his career.
Where did he get drafted by?
The Rams, but there was a little bit of drama out of Oklahoma. He ended up quitting school, and then I think he signed with the USFL.
Yeah, he did. He went to he made a ton of money in the US back then.
Yeah,
in the USFL.
it took him 4 or 5 years.
There was a lot of guys like Reggie White and Herschel Walker and Jim Kelly, and there were probably maybe 8 to 10 really high that went on to have unbelievable NFL careers that started their career when the USFL was trying to go head-to-head against the NFL. Remember, Donald Trump owned the team, the New Jersey Generals, that Herschel Walker signed.
Yep.
Remember, Herschel Walker came out of Georgia.
I thought he was an owner of the USFL. I thought that was his league.
No. He was the owner of the New Jersey Generals in the league, and he might have had something to do with the league.
Well, he was behind trying to compete with the NFL.
What an idiot.
Yeah, they blame him for
that. Why would you compete? Listen, there's 3 sporting sanctioning bodies that you just are you wouldn't even have a chance against. One of which, probably at the top, would be, why would you think that you'd have a chance to compete against the NFL? The NFL is so highly and properly managed and produced and marketed that I think it might be the one of the only entities that has broadcast deals with every thing out there. Anything. I think that let's break the NFL down. You got a deal with CBS. You got a television deal with NBC. You got a television deal with ABC. You got a television deal with Fox. You got a television deal with ESPN. You got a television deal with Amazon Prime. You got a television deal with DirecTV. You got a television deal with YouTube TV. Right? That's I mentioned 8. There might be more. How could you ever, as an upstart football league, think that you could go against that?
Well, what the documentary said is Trump he wanted to go against because he wanted the NFL to buy out the USFL, and then he could get an NFL team because I guess the NFL was not letting him buy a football team.
No, that's actually pretty good. But then instead he bankrupted everything.
Yeah, the whole league.
They're doing. Listen, The Rock and whoever's behind the what is it? Is it the UFL?
Yes.
Is it the UFL?
Yeah.
So they merged the USFL and the XFL. They merged them, which was brilliant. And there was actually some good players from both.
Who?
There was a couple of guys from those leagues that ended up on NFL rosters.
Well, A.J. McCarron denied an NFL contract so he could go back and play quarterback for the St. Louis Battlehawks. He was the MVP and a league champion a couple years ago.
And then the Packers got a guy, Magoo or whatever the hell the guy's name, on his practice squad. But I think that now that they have combined, they're going to have the best of the best. They're not going against the NFL. They're like, we're going to be a spring, or early summer kind of deal.
March 30th they start.
Yeah, And see, right now I'm kind of itching for some football. I mean, aren't you, Seth?
No,
you're not?
Not this, Bubba. Bubba, this has been they've done this how many times? 5-6 times?
They've never done it. They've never done it.
They've done it every way possible, and the only way, and we've talked about it before, the only way leagues like this will work is if they're minor league teams for the NFL.
I think that's what they're doing here.
Well, they're going to have to get there, I think, for there to be a level of interest for people to go, hey, this is my team, these are my guys. Who's going to be the next big prospect for my team out of, all these dudes?
I think they take. Do they have 8 teams?
Yes, they do.
They have 8 teams. And, each team feeds into what's 8 divided by 31? 4.5.
They would each have like four teams.
Yeah. So
each represent 4.
Each team is a feeder for 4 teams.
It's almost like each division, you know?
Right. Each team is a feeder for about 4 or 5 teams. And so those 4 or 5 teams then are directly looking at that one. And that's their feeder league. And they have, their general managers and their scouts are, helping the team find talent, undrafted guys from college, or that's what you're getting.
I mean,
either getting guys that are coming off their career or guys that didn't get drafted free agents.
Has there been a year 2 of any of these leagues?
No.
Yeah.
Well, USFL.
COVID kind of messed up the XFL. Let's be honest here. The XFL had a fairly impressive first season when it came back.
Yeah.
It was
St. Louis and Seattle were selling out every single week.
And I watched a few of the games, and the games were good. It wasn't a bunch of, 42-year-old guys out there thinking they could still play. I mean, it was young 23, 24-year-old guys who just didn't quite get drafted, but was the starting cornerback for Clemson, but just quite didn't get drafted. But he's, you put all those guys together, and you got a pretty good league. I think if they did it so that each team in the UFL fed or was the minor league team for 4 or 5 different teams, they all kind of had their hand in that team, management, talent-wise, and things like that. And the guys on the team knew that those 4 or 5 teams specifically are looking at you. You know what I'm saying? The teams have scouts there actively, and you make it a feeder deal. I think that, and then Seth, you're watching your favorite St. Louis team, and then that guy gets. You see him next year play in the NFL. Then you saw your guy through, and you're kind of more of a fanboy at that point. You're like, oh man, I love that guy when he played with the St. Louis. What's the St. Louis team?
The Battlehawks.
When he was with the Battlehawks, he was a hell of a tight end. Now he's playing for Detroit.
I think that's the best way for it to work. But
yeah, I do too.
We'll see.
I think one of the biggest reasons they had to combine these leagues too is that the NFL has a history of being particularly stiff about the prospect of a minor league and sharing a player pool and things like that. So, just for the survival of the league, a lot of people feel like this is one of those.
The NFL probably said, listen, you two need to learn how to play nice together because we can't, be supporting 2 different sanctioning bodies. We could support one, but we're not supporting 2.
I don't think the NFL supports them at all. That's the thing. That's why they joined forces.
Yeah, no. I don't think the NFL is supporting it at all right now. But I mean, Fox is, and all the
ABC, Disney.
So I'm just saying, that's where you get your support initially is from the your broadcast rights, and then when the NFL sees them doing decent numbers with some decent talent, they'll go to them and say, hey, we want to be your let's do business together, and we'll be your feeder league. You'll be our minor league. And if they position it that way, that would be great for those, for that league. I think the league's going to make it. I do.
We will see March 30th.
Do we have is there a Florida team?
No, there's not. There's a lot of teams in Texas.
Where are the 8 teams?
3 of them in Texas, and the rest of them are right around Alabama.
These are the 8 teams: the Birmingham Stallions,
right?
The Houston Roughnecks,
right?
The Memphis Showboats,
right?
Michigan Panthers,
all right?
Arlington Renegades, DC Defenders, San Antonio Brahmas, and the St. Louis Battlehawks.
All right, so it just seems kind of like a Midwestern league. You don't have anybody on the West Coast. You don't have anybody down in Florida. You don't have anybody, north of DC.
Only have to travel by train to get to the next game.
Yeah. Guys are traveling by train.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com and sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
What's up, chat? How's it going?
Gator.
New shoe port. New shoe port. Crunch, 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 crunch.
Oh man, I'm gonna talk about this next. I had to deal with Venmo AI chat. Then they sent me a service rep, and what do you see what they said to me?
Oh my.
Yeah, it's not good.
You had to talk to, what the fuck, man? Alright, I'll hear it on the air.
Save it. Save your questions. Save your motherfucking questions.
What up, Nug? You should be getting your stuff next day or two, I think. I had a couple of things in my backpack that I forgetting to send since Monday. I just dropped them off this morning. I think yours might have been in there. What up, Berto? I dropped yours off too, man. I think I threw something else in there for you and the kids. I'm getting those wrestling cards in a couple of days, Berto. The guy just sent them out yesterday. What up, Grouper Lips? Did you watch Curb, Bubba?
No, I gotta do that today.
All right.
But I got a big fucking day today.
I know you do.
What's on your menu?
I gotta do a food review.
The Chizza?
I got a meeting with Tom Bean.
Chizza what?
I got to change the oil in my truck.
I thought we had a meeting today.
We got a meeting today.
What's up, Berto Perez? Good morning, Jay Gator.
Just to even
Oh, you wrote it down.
better even face you up.
It's not facing me up, man.
Thinking that I didn't
What
have
up,
that
TJ?
on my plan. Here's my day, and look at the very top of my list.
Fuck boy. What up, Jay? I sent something for yours out too today also. Might have been that CJ Stroud with the Yankees cards. What's up, Maria?
Maria.
Bright Farm, what it do? What it do?
I don't hate you, Snoozer Flair.
You gotta know. There's a few things in there, man.
Sometimes you're fucking rude, but that's fine. I like it.
Did I say hi, Dutch Duke?
Just makes me more resilient
What up, Chuck and
to
Leslie?
your bullshit.
Danny!
What's up, Yinzer?
Danny.
Huh?
Just when everything's going just fine. Gotta fucking switch it up.
What's up, fan in Orlando?
Like a permanent marker.
Yes. They're toxic fumes.
Morning, TJ.
Yeah, no problem, Nug. I try to take care of everybody. DMS.
DMS.
No, Danny, I'm not asking. I can't. Bubba doesn't need my assistance today. It sounds like he's got a serious day, and he doesn't need anybody like me getting in his way.
Exactly.
Fucking bullshit.
I mean, for real.
Nah, no, I can tell.
Oh,
for real. For real. Babysitting, that's no fucking fliz.
No fucking
Those got sent out. Jay, I think those got sent out Monday.
Are we doing the wide shot on the fucking?
Yeah, it's wide. Supposed to do these individuals. They must have forgot. Yeah, Jay, I think those got sent out Monday or yesterday. Pretty sure Monday. Maybe you should be getting it today. What up, Thuggish Ruggish? Been on the mean streets of St. Pete lately? What's up, Magic Flim Flam? No, I don't know. The running backs don't really move the needle. I like DeAndre Swift. He's better than what we have, but I mean, until we do something at quarterback, until we make a move there,
They have just completely fucked that all.
yeah.
They just showed their whole.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Missed part of the show? We got you covered at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to Bubba Live Worldwide.
Lummy, I need some new liners from everybody. I think I said, Friday?
Yes.
Did I say Friday?
No, you did not give us a time, but
okay.
you can do Friday.
No, let's make it Monday. Everybody has to have your liners in by Monday, and I just need one sheet of them. Just one sheet. Like triple space, probably like a total of let's say 10. Let's just say that. Give me 10 liners, 10 rejoins, 10 bumpers, 10 yippee-ohs. And with mostly promoting Bubba Army HQ, but also Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, and also Lummy, the BubbaArmyMerch.com. Those are the three things we want to promote. So each and every one of you, by Monday, have me 10 liners. Those are your three topics that give me 3 of each. 3.5 of each. I don't think that's too. Is that too much to ask? We're all a community effort here, right?
Not too much to ask.
Yeah, we all got to come together. We all have certain responsibilities and different things. Seth's heavy on this card deal. Lummy's starting to get on the card tip. Anna does a couple extra ancillary shows, the Two Live Jews and her Friday show. Macho Man keeps stuff wired up and properly maintained. Rhett is the video guy and likes big girls. We all got our thing. And he does most of the video production around here. Lummy, you're kind of like the general utility guy.
Yes, sir.
Big Red, he's a building superintendent. Right?
Yes.
Colton's a brand ambassador. Dan and Jay and Brian are co-hosts. That's kind of how we roll around here. So Lummy, one of the direct ways to support the show is, Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. But we've been having all at the Bubba Army, by the way. And thank you for that. We're really the only show that can, pretty much between our digital presence and you guys, being like a subscription-based radio program without being one. We don't actually put our show behind a paywall. We keep it wide open, but we have ways for you to pay us. That's kind of cooler, isn't it? Right?
Yeah, it's like, give us a tip.
It's kind of like this. If a stripper said, listen, if a girl you were going to have sex with charged you $200 before you had sex, well, then it feels differently than after she just given you sex for free and you give her $200 for a tip, right? Like if she's like, no, that's how we are.
Yep.
We don't make
you tip women for sex.
No, I'm just giving an analogy of a woman that would get $200 for having sex with a dude. And you know what? You just don't even try to understand my analogy, okay? Because you're trying to derail me here. I thought it was an absolute brilliant analogy, and you're trying to pick my analogy apart. I think it makes sense, don't you think? Watch, I'll ask Lummy. Don't you think that's the most brilliant thing you ever said? Heard?
I think it is.
Yeah,
I think it's one of the best things I've heard all day.
Let's say you saw this hot chick, and you're obviously, and you're not with Ashley. You're back in those hard rock single days. And she see this chick, and she's like, oh my God, you're Lummy.
Yeah.
And she's like, I happen to be, I have a room here, because I'm a big spender. Because I think they give big spenders rooms.
They sure do.
Why don't you come up here and just, take me pillar to post, plow me, big boy.
Let's go.
And you went up there. Yes, plow me. I'm sorry you're not as dirty as we are. I'm sorry,
A woman has asked you to plow her before?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She used that terminology?
Yeah.
Give me the gorilla. Plow me.
Plow me.
Teacher Will.
I use
25.
I use plowing a lot.
Yeah. Seth, I mean, or a guy can do it. Tell him to plow you.
Turns them on.
I mean, honestly, it just shows you you're just almost, when you're almost fitting in and being kind of hot and cute, you just might as well just put on a flannel nightgown and go to bed at 5 in the afternoon.
Like you?
Yeah, listen, I'm going to bed at 5 in the afternoon, but I'm plowing prior, bitch. About to get mines.
Nice.
Yeah, no problem.
That's my books.
Would you like to get plowed, Anna?
Anna,
Sure.
could you ever see working plowing into your sex talk, or like do you have any sex talk at all? Like, do you have any?
Sure, of course I do.
I mean, do you
I
have
like
any,
to use euphemisms, not so much like dirty words.
What do you mean euphemisms? What do you mean?
Like
if you're gonna throw it out there, don't expect
yeah.
You know, me and you know
like a euphemism, like let's have some fun tonight.
Wow. I feel sorry for your guy. Well, you want to have some fun tonight? What are we in 8th grade?
Yeah.
What are we? A part of a Wang Chung video?
What am I supposed to say? Want you to plow me at 8 p.m.?
By the way, I don't think I got near the pop on the Wang Chung mention deep. Everybody
Maybe
have
no
fun
one gets
tonight.
it.
Nobody, yeah, does anybody even get Seth, did you even get it?
No, but that doesn't matter,
You didn't even
Bubba.
get it? My Wang Chung reference in this,
I got
their big hit song was Fun Tonight.
Was that the 1980s?
I know the song. I didn't understand the reference and how you used it, but it doesn't matter because I got your analogy with the having sex with a woman.
That's for me. I'm giving myself a me. That's for the Wang Chung. Just so brilliant, almost over
Sounds like
everybody's
Candy
head.
Crush.
Seth thinks of Candy Crush when you hear that. So, Anna, like when you say your sex vocabulary consists of euphemisms or whatever.
Yeah,
Not
like I don't really
plow
say it.
me or blast me or
No, none of
F
that.
me.
No.
Or why don't you put that somewhere? Nothing.
No.
Ew. What a dead fish.
I'm not a dead fish.
I think you are, man.
You
I think
asked
you're
me if I
a
had
dead
sex talk.
Yeah,
I
well,
do.
What is it?
Can we have sexual intercourse, please?
Would you like to have fun tonight? No.
Or like, why don't you go take a shower
no,
and we can
No, I don't want to have fun tonight, but I'd like to absolutely F the hell out of you. Kick it out wide.
That makes me
Piz it a nop you double top yop in you.
Comfortable.
How about I, put a nop you double top yop right inside.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Do you ever say that? Like when
Talk carny?
No, not cunt. No. When when the party's about ready to end for the guy.
Yeah.
And he's putting an exclamation point on the party. Do you ever direct him on where to put the party?
Perhaps.
You do?
Perhaps.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So anyway, I'm sorry that you find plow so expensive. So
it's very crass.
It is. That's what us
So
guys.
I guess some women like that. Maybe I'm just not one of them.
That's not what women. It's what guys like. We like it dirty and crass.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Right.
Seth, even you. I mean, do you want Phoebe to say, Seth, I want you to make love to me? Or do you want her to say, bend me over the hood in the car while little Sethy is taking her bath and break one off there, big boy? I mean, what does it for you?
To be very honest with you, Bubba, I would take either one as long as we get to make out and I get to take my shirt off. That's my favorite.
Make out and take your shirt off.
That's my favorite.
That is a visual.
As long as we can do that for a few minutes and then get to business, I'm good.
Wow. With all that hair and everything?
Well,
that hair is just running
She
wild.
shaves him?
I'm shaved right now.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
I mean, you have one of the best 5 o'clock shadows I've ever seen on a man.
Really?
Oh man, your 5 o'clock shadow is strong.
Oh, stop it, Bubba. Tell me more.
No, I mean, let me. Have you
Yeah.
How? When's the last? Let me look at me. When's the last time you shaved? 2 days ago?
I never fully shave my face. I only trim it, but probably,
I mean, you got like Hogan NWO face. You know what I'm saying?
Didn't he put a little Just for Men in there?
No, he used to take mascara. He would take mascara.
His beard was pitch black.
And he would actually take Linda's mascara, and that's how he would paint his beard black with mascara.
Every night he would paint his beard like that?
When he had to go out on and be Hulk Hogan NWO, yeah.
Should have just dyed it, man.
No, yeah, he wanted to be able to then run around town, as
not as the black beard,
not as the heel. He wants to be the baby face. He wants to be Hulk Hogan.
How long did that take him?
Seems like 4 hours.
No,
I mean,
it's like the equivalent of a lucha libre guy painting his face.
No, it's not really that much. It's just the Fu Man. That's all he painted was the Fu Man.
Oh, okay. Just the Fu Man.
Yeah. Then I think they painted. Then I think the makeup girls would paint in like a 5 o'clock shadow kind of deal. Let me send me pictures of Hogan NWO.
Okay.
And you can see how he did it. And Seth has kind of a Hogan NWO 5 o'clock shadow. He's got a strong 5 o'clock shadow. He does.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're looking real Hulk Hogan today, Seth.
Yes, you are.
I feel it, brother.
Let me send it to me.
Yes.
All right, here. Let me see.
I'm trying to get the best one, but
I don't know if my IM is up or not. I don't know that my IM.
Did we send it again?
Yeah, but I don't know if I'm gonna. Oh, there we go. I don't know if I'm gonna get it.
I sent it again.
All right, I got it. Yeah, I got it. I finally got it. Thanks. All this insider talk. Yeah, here we go. Hold on. So he would leave the blonde. He would leave the blonde,
Ew.
and he would leave the blonde, and then he would grow this 5 o'clock shadow, like a day or two growth. Then he would mascara that. That was the only thing that would stay on.
And he did that for at least 5 years.
Yeah,
because that picture is in WO and WWE, so that's like at least 2002.
Yeah.
Back in WCW, he started doing that in what, 98?
See, Seth, you got that Hogan NWO base. Like, you got the base.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, would somebody not agree with me?
Yes, I agree.
That Seth's
I
got
concur.
the Hogan NWO base without
I
having
agree.
the mascara?
I agree.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now, Seth,
You need the pythons, brother.
no, we need we need the blonde Fu Manchu. Is what we need. Could we have you, Seth? Could we have you grow out? Just keep. You keep shaving all around, but you let the Fu Manchu, kind of like my goatee. You just let that grow.
I've done it just as a joke before, man. Phoebe finds it to be completely revolting, but I'll definitely do it.
You'll grow a Fu Man, and I got to think your hair grows at your face and your back and your chest.
I'll have a Fu Man next. I'll have a Fu Man on Wednesday. Wednesday.
No, you won't have one by Wednesday, will you?
All right, bitch.
For real?
I'm gonna get mines.
You can grow that fast? You're much of a face grower?
Dude, next Wednesday, a week from today, please.
Yeah.
I'll have whatever you want. I'll carve the damn city.
I was thinking more like it'd take a month.
No, I'll be good. I'll be good in a short while.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, there you go, Lummy. Seth's proclaiming to grow a Fu Manchu, so we can maybe
for 500 bits.
Yeah, which is $5.
Oh, damn.
You got yourself. You know what? You got yourself a deal.
I'll take it.
Lummy, he threw his demand out there, and as an employer, I said I'll accept
immediately 500 bits.
I will accept that deal. We now have a legal, verbal, binding on-air contract that if you can grow a strong Fu Manchu, you get $5. There you go. You bit me over a barrel. It was a tough negotiation, but I will agree to your very tough terms. And the first one of the day, nonetheless.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
God bless you.
So yesterday, Lummy, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App.
Yeah.
That's how people directly contribute to the show. If you don't want to give us any money, that's great. You can go watch one of our videos on our YouTube. Make sure that you're signed up on our YouTube channel or our Facebook or our X or our Instagram or just our Rumble or our Twitch, wherever. Or go sign up at Bubba Army HQ, and you can go and download all the old stuff from the 98 Rock, some Power Pig stuff in there, all the Sirius XM, just everything. That's at Bubba Army HQ. Well, Lummy, that recently we've been given kind of a wrinkle in our Venmo
yes, we have.
deal. So, our Venmo was working out super great, and then they locked it up, and it said, I actually have this. I actually have the screenshot.
Grouper Lips 25 on the Cash App and Hall of Fame scout and Big Gulp gifted 5 subs on Twitch.
Thank you. Thank you so very much for not forgetting about us. So when I would go to, we had $512 in our Venmo, Lummy, and I go to, I don't know, 3 months ago when I went to, what you would do is you would just say hit transfer to bank, and it would transfer it right into your bank account, right? Well, I got this very disturbing screen that comes up, and it would say, That didn't work. We're reviewing your business profile to make sure that we can support your type of business that you're conducting. This quick review will help us confirm that we are providing the best payment experience possible. While we are conducting our review, you'll be able to receive payments. However, you won't be able to send, transfer, or withdraw money. We'll either resolve our review or contact you within the next 24 hours. Thank you for your patience. Well, I've been getting that message now for 3 months. So then there was a time, like a month, it went on, and I'm so busy. I didn't have time to get on and try to get a hold of Venmo. But then, Lummy, all of a sudden, one day it just started working again, right?
Yep.
So it started working again. I think even last Bubba 199, it was working again. We're like, oh, okay, great. Well, I went to transfer the money out of it. They're taking all the money. They just ain't giving it back to us. So finally, so now, Lummy, we're shut down again where you can't even send us money.
Correct.
Right now. That's where we are now.
Napa Mike, $5 for Seth's beard, and then $100 for the show. Napa Mike, cash up.
Thank you, Cat. My little Napas of Micah. So yesterday, I finally decided to go to the Venmo app and try to get a hold of them. So it says, you get on the app, and it says, contact us. So I hit contact us, and it says, by the way, there is you can't talk to anybody. There's no phone number. It says they got their AI chat. So they're like, what can we help you with? And then it gives you a series of my payments won't go through, this and this. Well, my situation isn't any of those. Mine is you locked my account up and you've given me the screenshot that says you're going to get back to me within a day or two and let me know if I'm the type of business you like to do business with. Almost insinuating like I'm a bad guy, like I'm, doing like I'm in like the business that we're in, which is just content/radio, is so bad that you wouldn't want to be associated with me, right? Like I was running some dildo shop or, human trafficking sources or something like. I'm just a radio/content show. We're just a show is all we are.
That's it.
Like we don't have girls in here, doing the coffee can capers. We don't have Alicia Class in here hiding a Nerf football. We're just in here having fun, trying to be, trying to be relevant, pop culturally funny, and polarizing too. So I write on there what my real issue is, and so the AI goes and says, "Okay, I'll be this is not I don't have a real person yet." The AI person goes, it seems like you need a real person." So I'm like,
"Yeah, no S."
It says yes or no, and I hit yes. So it now then transfers me to this. Hello, this is Ian. I don't know if it's really Ian, but it was some weird name. I'm like, hello, how can I help you? And I'm like, hey, Ian, I have a active PayPal, a Cash App, and Venmo. I do a radio show, and that's one of the ways that our listeners fund the show. And we've had Venmo for quite a while. We've been in good standings. We've never had any chargebacks. We haven't had anything like that happen. And we suddenly have been locked up 2 different times, and it keeps giving me, and then I said, may I send you a screenshot and show you what I'm getting? And Ian or whatever, Nigel or whoever the hell said, yes, please send the screenshot. So I send the screenshot of what I just read, and do you know what they come back with me with?
What?
Oh, my.
Oh, dear.
They're like, oh, my. And I'm like, What do you mean? Oh my! They're like, I need to get a supervisor or like somebody besides them.
And was this AI or a real person?
I don't know.
Okay,
it's Elon.
I mean, I don't know.
I thought it was Nigel.
I don't know.
Oh,
so it was Nigel. So Nigel says, "Oh my, this is not an issue that I can easily resolve." But let me get you in charge of like the business relations department or something. I'm like, okay. So I sit there. I'm sitting there at my counter. Let me eating a little bit of. This is like at 12:30.
Just waiting and waiting.
Yeah. Finally, about 1 or 2 minutes go by, and another person pops on, and this is a girl, Charlotte. Let's just call her Charlotte. So Charlotte goes, what seems to be the problem? I'm like, oh God, now I have to explain it back to her. Okay, well, I'm a radio/content provider, and one of the ways our listeners help fund the show is through PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo. And up until recently, our Venmo has been fine, but now it's locked up, and I'm getting this message, and I sent her the screenshot. She then comes back with, this is a situation that I cannot handle, but I am giving it to the business, some kind of business overview committee. And is your email still? And they had my email. So they sent me my email, my big rugged AOL deal. They send me my rugged AOL deal, and I'm like, yes, that's my email. She then says, you will have an answer or an email explaining what's going on within 24 hours. So that would be today by 1 o'clock, right? Now, don't forget, Lummy, the original screenshot when they locked me up was like, we'll get back to you in a day. And it was like 3 months later, and I had to get back to them.
Yeah.
So she now is saying, after I went through their AI world or their real person world, that by today, they're going to have me an answer. But, like, what could be the problem? Like, what are we doing?
Are people sending notes? Are people sending notes on?
Lately, yes, more of them have been sending notes.
Notes tip these places off.
No, according to the rules, you're supposed to provide notes.
Oh, you have to in Venmo. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. If you don't, then they find it shady.
Oh, okay. So, like, are they just supposed to say, love the show?
That's what they're doing.
Maybe just like an emoji or something. Something non-specific.
Well, the fans of it, I mean, like, I'm looking at it. One put entertainment. One put for the Bubba Show.
For Anna's Raisins running wild.
Doug Clem's mistake.
Or like a dagger emoji with a pill. That's usually how I send them.
Or like maybe a bit like one like the I hate, the red circle with a line through it.
Mm-hmm.
They hate us. Something like that.
Yeah.
Whatever. Send anything. I didn't know that I needed to promote, hey, it's Bubba the Love Sponge. Go to PayPal, Cash App, and if you go to Venmo, all of which are at Bubba Army, at the Bubba Army. If you go to Venmo, you got to put something in the notes section or they're going to close us down.
Yeah, looks like
Don't bust me up because I don't have anything in the notes section.
Looks like everyone, since we were closed down before, put something. Julie Caldwell, welcome back to Venmo. Everyone looks like they put something in their notes.
Well, now, if we get it back later today or whenever the hell they get back to me, if we get it back, do you think that they may potentially say that? They may say, hey, we think that you're running a shady business because there are no notes and there's large contributions. Can you please start, having people add notes?
No, I think they'll just shut you down again in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, because like I just said, I just looked at every single Venmo that we got from when we were shut down from January, and every single one has a note in it. Everyone.
So what's the problem?
That might not be it. I know with PayPal and a couple of other sites that they're being monitored now, and a lot of people who are receiving the money don't want notes because I don't know if it tips off the IRS or PayPal or whomever's watching.
Well, I know, but it seems as though Venmo wants the notes. So listen, until I get a ruling from them as to what we did wrong and how can we remedy this, they may not even.
They're like Twitch. They're not going to tell you. You're just going to have to guess.
Yeah, but like.
Did you talk dirty to any of these AI bitches yesterday, Bubba?
No. But what I'm saying is, like, what would get us canceled? What would get us that just to begin with?
An influx of random money.
That's our whole business model.
Right. Hold on. That Bubba the Love Sponge, an influx of random money. I mean, we need to have somebody make that positioning statement for the voice girl. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, an influx of random money that you can contribute through PayPal, maybe Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, they all get a little hunk they get a point or two of what you're sending. So why would they be like? Why wouldn't they want you to be sending? They think that we're the Cuban cartel. I mean, do they think that we're I mean, that would be the only reason why I would think that they would shut us down or lock us up is because we think we're doing something shady. Do you think one of the trolls complained on us?
No, I think it's just the extra crackdown of what people are making on these apps and how they can tax it and make sure that you're accountable for all the money you get.
Oh, believe me, they give me listen. Let me tell you, make no mistake that we get 1099s on all of that. Anything we get a 1099 on. So you as a business have to claim it, pay taxes on it. You already get gouged on the front side user fee. Then you got to pay taxes on it. So, it's not like, and within our Venmo world of being signed up, Seth, Rhett, we have, our federal tax ID number, our bank account, our routing number, our business name, it's.
No, I get it. It's just, unfortunately, it's still not going to stop them.
Semi-auto glass Travis, $100 catch up.
Thank you.
Time to go Bitcoin, Bubba?
Yeah.
Don't bring that up to me because it makes me absolutely sick to my stomach.
Oh, because you sold the Ethereum?
I had to.
You had one full Bitcoin at one point.
I had one full Bitcoin, and I had about.
And you sold it at like 28.
And I sold it at 28,000 because the IRS is up my ass, and they're like. And I'm like, listen, can I borrow? I even asked this. I told the IRS this. I go, can I borrow the money from my sister to pay you, and not mess with my cyber, my cryptocurrency. And they're like, no, we need all of your assets. If it's an asset in your name, that's where it has to come from first. And I'm like, well, don't you just worry about getting your money? Like if I don't have to sell an asset and I can borrow some money from somebody, why do I got to sell that asset? And they made me sell it, and I was, it just makes me sick to myself. What is it, 71,000 right now?
Yeah, it is. Did they make you pay taxes on that too?
Yeah. No, I didn't have to pay taxes on it because I lost money.
Oh,
I was in at 33,000. That's kind of what my average price was like 32, 33,000.
You bought it at 33?
No, I bought it all over the road.
Oh, sure.
But I bought some at I bought some at 22, I bought some at 39, I bought some at 25, I bought some at 36. My overall average price of it was about 32,000. So right now, Lummy, I would have doubled my money.
Yeah.
And instead I lost 10 grand. Wow, man, talk about shoving it right up and breaking it off on you. Right?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Were you plowed by the IRS?
And it gives me anxiety.
Aren't there people trying to get rid of the IRS?
Please.
That's what platform I'd run on.
They should. The great, I forget what his name was, Neil Bortz. Neil Bortz was this famous Cox-based Atlanta talk show that at the end of the day, I heard a rumor that John Morgan got fired.
Oh.
And Neil Bortz was like the biggest, most syndicated personality that Cox Media had. Like he was on 80 radio stations, and supposedly he talked some smack about John Morgan, and John Morgan is a huge advertiser, and knew one of the this is when the Cox bitches owned it. Remember when the Cox family actually owned it, Seth?
A while ago, yeah.
And there was one Cox woman. She was like 98 years old. She was the last remaining of the original Cox clan.
Yeah, one of the Cox sisters.
And she was considered. There were two sisters, both elderly, that were the remaining heirs to the Cox empire. Now the grandson and all these people, they were running like Jamie Kennedy Cox and all of their children and children's children's were on the board of directors and running the day-to-day operations. But the Cox sisters, which were both in their 80s, then one died, and so it ended up being just the Cox sister. She still, at the end of the day, at 91 or 92, could make any decision she wanted. Even though she wasn't part of the day-to-day operations, and I don't even know that I think she was on the board, but not an active board member. But she could get she just had to pick up the phone, call her grandson, Jamie, and said, hey, this is old lady Cox. I just want to let you know that we need to fire this Neil Bortz guy. I mean, Neil Bortz was unfireable. He had such huge ratings and everything like that.
He called himself the Mighty Whitey.
Listen to this. He pissed off John Morgan so bad that John Morgan called the Cox sister at her house.
Wow.
And said, listen, I think Ann Chambers Cox might have been her name. I don't know. And I think John said, hey, listen, if you want another $1 of Morgan, and can you imagine how much kind of money, you know what, can you imagine how much money they spend on just marketing? And this was when they were super heavy on radio, back when digital wasn't even really around. And he had so much swag that he got this guy fired. So don't think that didn't happen. Don't think that they can't get people fired.
Wait, so will you start accepting Bitcoin, Bubba?
What?
Will you start accepting Bitcoin on the show?
I don't know. That might be a whole nother set of effery, having to deal with that regulatory. I mean, that I don't know.
Yeah, because it fluctuates so much that.
Next thing I don't know, man.
Because then it's gonna be hard for Bart too. Because when I sent it to you, it was worth $2,000, and now it's only worth $500.
When I sent it to you, it was $2,400, but now it's down to $1,650. Do I still get in? No. So you can see where that potentially could be a problem, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Got you on that one. Say it.
I'm just trying to help you out.
New York Jets quarterback Aaron Rodgers is on Robert F. Kennedy's shortlist, supposedly, for his running mate on an independent presidential ticket in November. The New York Times reported on Tuesday. I think Aaron Rodgers, correct me if I'm wrong, but he's just he went from being cool and kind of worldly to kind of like douching himself out. I think he's douched himself out a little bit. Anybody else get that same person?
I missed the part where he was cool. I felt like he was cool for about 3 months in the offseason of this Jets year, but I don't feel like anybody's really ever loved Aaron Rodgers outside of Packers fans for the way he plays. I don't think anybody's ever gone, man, that guy, he's going to get into politics one day. He has got a brain.
Yeah, he's just a douche.
Right, that's so...
Remember he thought he was all that. He could be the host of Jeopardy. That kind of a douchey move, right?
Well, people were saying that when he ran out this year for his first game of the year and he was carrying the American flag. Now people are saying that was a soft launch to get into politics.
No, probably. You know what? Might have been. I've got to go to words. I'm going to try to stay on time. Do we got Alex Stein today?
Yes, we do.
And supposedly, right after we talked to him last Wednesday, when he looked like he was. By the way, he was. Yeah, last Friday. He was headed to New York. He was on the plane. He was sweating profusely.
Scary.
We were actually, all of us, as much of a smartass as we try to be, we were all genuinely concerned. Like, he did not look good. Like, he looked like he was getting ready to have, like, a stroke or an anxiety attack.
Oh, he was having an anxiety attack.
Even Dan was like, I'm worried about your heart, bro.
Yeah, I mean, even Dan, the doctor, was like, bro, settle down. I mean, you should not be sweating this profusely. You're not that overweight. You're not that out of shape. You're having some type of medical situation.
Poor guy's going to end up like Cocaine Hank.
You know what?
Oh, Jesus.
Today, Red actually gave me a pretty good idea. We know we have, Alex Stein on today. I'm going to make it a little bit of a we love you
intervention.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
yes.
Concern.
Yes. And it was Rhett's idea, and I love it. And more like, listen, buddy, maybe it's time that we burn a time out here. I don't know what you're
working a lot.
I don't know what you're doing. I don't know if you're doing bumps. I don't know if you're doing some rails of cocaine. I mean, your best friend died of cocaine. I know that you've probably dabbled in it a little bit.
You think he does cocaine?
I think that he had cocaine type effects, side effects last Friday. Might have did a bump ski on the Uber on the way over.
You think?
I mean, you.
I don't know.
Did you see him?
No, I saw him. I thought he was having we thought that because he was wearing a sports jacket in the airport and he was sweating and he was talking. I thought he was having an anxiety attack.
Yeah, but that's also.
I don't know how cocaine works. I don't.
Let's throw it over our resident cocaine expert, Anna Hummel.
Oh, thank you for checking in.
No problem, Anna. Did he show signs of potentially maybe have just ingested some cocaine?
I mean, I don't think a bump would do that to someone unless you're just, like Seth said, having an anxiety attack because you think you're going to get found out. I've had way worse experiences on weed than I ever have on cocaine where I felt like I was dying. You know, you overdo it a little bit, maybe take too many edibles, and you start freaking the F out. I've had that way worse experiences on
just
marijuana.
Because you're an advocate for cocaine doesn't mean that we have
I'm
to
not
sit
an
here.
advocate for cocaine. I'm just telling you the truth, but clearly you don't. You can't handle the truth, so it's okay.
I can handle the truth, but
you
to me,
can't handle the truth.
All right, so okay, I think it's safe to say, because I do know Alex likes his weed, and I know he probably has his medical card. So I think it would be safe to say that he was having some type of anxiety
reaction
/ substance reaction. Whether it be,
it's very plausible.
Listen, if you do too many gummies, you could be freaked out like that. If you did too much cocaine, if you did a little too much Adderall, I mean, if you throw that all together, and maybe that's what you got.
I heard him reference heart disease and that all cool people get heart disease, and that the next thing he's going to get is AIDS. Do you think that it's a heart disease issue?
No, AIDS.
That's what he said. It was a jokey joke.
He said that?
He said that in his video last night. He's like, I got heart disease, because he was going over his vlog. He was going over his veggie burger for dinner.
Can you give me that video?
I sent you all 3 of his videos.
All right. Well, let's. I'm way late, Seth. Let's come back with that.
Okay.
All right.
Yes, this is a daily telethon. We gotta keep the lights on somehow. So don't forget PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo. All at BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
We'll be back after this.
Remember the first video I sent you?
I love bananas.
Remember the first video I sent you was it's kind of going viral. It's when him and the
I emailed him.
the big black guy he hangs out with.
Don Terrius?
Yeah, Don Terrius sneak into trying to break into an immigrant hotel.
What's that?
The first one I sent you is kind of going viral. We put it out last night of him in New York going in a migrant hotel with his buddy Don Terrius.
All right.
It's kind of going viral. And then the last one I just sent you was his food vlog.
So there are 2?
Yes.
Otherwise, I would, like, if it was just,
It is a weird address or something.
yeah, it looks like it stops at, I think, 10, 18, so 18 won't exist that right.
Have that conversation in or out.
Okay. All right. It's about merch, Bubba.
I know, but in or out of the studio.
That's what I say to my fucking daughter.
What I'm saying is just,
You know what I'm saying? These mic screens are fucking making me feel woozy.
What? I'm saying fucking deal with it, bitch.
Dude, I can't, man. I can't work in an intoxicated environment.
Shut up. That's what I say. Come get some.
You don't want any of this, bitch.
Step right the fuck up and to my face and fucking swing.
I'm about to do nights on Florida Man Radio, bitch.
Okay, Spice Boy.
I don't need this anymore. Get me my golden fucking headphones or whatever you got, Spice Man.
You and I are going to do a boxing exhibition one day.
Yeah. At Calto's Punch Out in his backyard, bitch.
Dr. Dan.
Robert Kelly, special guest referee.
So you need him. 65 months. What's up, Mr. Mark?
I did 19 hours today.
Nice. 18 hours, everybody. What's up, Elkhart Rob? Yeah, I think they said it's supposed to double GR. Elkhart. Let's put 2 in there. Okay, Gene, good morning. What's up, Alan Bowling? The Bob Cook.
Bob Glenn.
What's up, Mike? Yeah. You should tell him what's up.
God damn, she's fucking freaked out.
We've had him on before. Yeah. Attack whatever's out there. Fucking homeless people, probably. Take them out.
Yeah. There's rats. Uh-oh. Rats are fucking eating stuff again.
It's okay, breathe.
We got traps.
What's up, Jay Gator?
We got traps.
Yummy. Do you like papaya?
No.
But you like mangoes, though, right?
Drew Stokes, it should be up there
Oh
now.
my god, mangoes are delicious. Do you like
I had a
mangoes?
problem with.
I really only fuck
HQ.
with watermelon,
They were
Watermelon.
working on it.
which is basically water, from what I hear.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really nothing much
Okay,
in
what
it.
about cantaloupe? Do you fuck with watermelon?
I've tried cantaloupe. It's okay, you know.
It's gotta be the perfect amount of ripe, though.
Yeah,
Otherwise it's too
I just-
fucking hard.
I don't like the way the outside of cantaloupes look. It's very off-putting to me. So
I understand.
Just like not sexy like a coconut, you know.
What about berries?
I like blueberries. I like.
Blues are the best.
Yeah, I like blueberries. I like grapes.
Those aren't berries. But yeah, I got you.
Grapes aren't berries, but they're you know
They're grapes.
berry shaped.
I got you. Yeah, for sure. I'm big on the berry game. Shit's awesome. When they're in season, when they're not.
Very weird organic game. Anson was the bowl 34 months.
Thank you, sir.
A rocket explodes after liftoff. Did anyone die? It's a pretty big explosion. Oh my word.
Hey, Lummy, do you guys have a demo video of you opening up the repacks?
Is it?
Do you guys have a video of you opening up the repack so people can see like what they can potentially get, or no?
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Were you sleeping in and missed the first hour of the show? Don't worry. It's all at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We've all tried to live a heart-healthy life that ended up being difficult to maintain. For example, changing your diet or maybe starting a cardio routine. We often think living a more heart-healthy life means making big, unsustainable changes. Paired with a healthy lifestyle, the antioxidants in Super Beets are clinically shown to be more than 2 times more effective at promoting normal blood pressure than a healthy lifestyle alone. And so how do you incorporate them into your daily routine? You said they're chewables. They're 2 little chewables. You unwrap them, you pop them in your mouth. They're like a gummy kind of deal. And boom, you're doing great stuff for your heart. For Super Beets, the #1 doctor, pharmacist, cardiologist recommended beet brand for cardiovascular health support. No pills to swallow, no ingredients to mix or prepare. That's all plant-based, and it's has no artificial sweeteners or colors. Double your potential with Super Beet Heart Chews and get a free month supply of Super Beet Heart Chews on all bundles, and also a free full-size bag of
turmeric.
It's very, very important, and that's valued at $25 with your order, all by going to BubbaLovesBeats.com. Get this exclusive offer only at BubbaLovesBeats.com. Thank you. So, Alex Stein, who will be on the show later today, is he out of the hospital?
Yeah, he was on his show. I talked to him yesterday. He said as long as he doesn't have any setbacks, he'll be on today via Zoom.
All right, so we last Friday actually had him on the air, as he was walking through the Dallas airport, and to the point where he boarded the plane. We were kind of getting a look-see of all the people that were walking in, and then we got to talk to the, I don't know what nationality they were, but
There were just two Asian ladies, I think.
There you go, 2 Asian ladies. I don't think we can get in trouble for saying that.
No.
2 Asian, and both attractive.
Yes.
I mean, right?
Yes.
Okay, there you go. And he tries to explain to them that I'm a very famous radio personality, and they're just being very, very Asianly polite. Oh yes, yes. You know how Asian people are. They're far more polite people than us Americans.
Well, they may have been American.
Here we go.
My word.
Yeah. So.
Oh dear.
This is Alex Lummy. It looked like he was having a little bit of a medical issue. He was sweating profusely. He didn't look good. He was headed to New York to do 3 different city council meetings.
And this, too, because this is the same day. If you look, it's all the same outfit he had on when he called us.
Sure. So he cut 2 videos that we have from New York. One was about migrants at staying free at a New York hotel. And then the other one, was that from a hospital?
Hospital, but that's back in Texas.
Back in Texas.
Yeah.
So right now he's only released 1 video from his New York excursion.
That's what it looks like, yeah.
All right, let me see here. I gotta turn the volume up. Primetime 99. What is his actual YouTube? Is it Primetime 99 or is it Alex Stein?
Primetime Stein?
It's Primetime with Alex Stein is the show one, and then he has his own Alex Stein. He has 2.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're here in New York City at the Roosevelt Hotel with my wife's boyfriend. We're going to try to get him a free hotel room for the night because the migrants...
My wife's boyfriend.
Look at his breasts.
Dontarius.
Should not get priority over my wife's boyfriend. Let's see what they say. Oh, we're here trying to get him a room.
No, he cannot. Yo,
we're trying to get him a room.
Don't let him in the building, bro. Hey, don't let him in the building.
Hey, we're trying to get a room.
Now, can you literally, like, do hotels have to give a certain amount of rooms to migrants, or
some hotels are just shut down altogether?
We need a free room for him. No, wait, we need a room for him. Yeah, no, I know he...
Now, is this a hotel?
It's the Roosevelt Hotel.
No, okay, but is it a hotel that is housing immigrants, or is it a hotel that's open to the public, like, you know, like the average person having a vacation, or a businessman, and they're trying to make it an immigrant hotel?
It is an immigrant hotel, but
they're staying at the United States government is paying for migrants to stay at the Roosevelt in New York City?
Yes.
Jesus.
Do you like how they're stopping anybody? I mean, they won't even let these guys in there. I mean, that's how tight security seems to be.
Why not? No, we got to get a room. Hey, dude, he's not going to cook any rats. He's not going to cook any rats like these Venezuelans.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
All right, hold on.
We could do that here.
Wow.
Sorry.
Rats like these Venezuelans.
You guys, I am trying my hardest with this rat deal. And by the way, Maria Guatemala and her husband work just 2 warehouses away from us, and supposedly they now have a rat problem. I think that this whole area has a rat situation.
We need to bring some cats in.
No, well, yeah, we do.
Good idea.
So are those migrant?
Yes, most of them are migrants.
So migrants and immigrants that have got into New York City somehow, shape or other from the border are now cooking rats.
Yeah.
Do we know that to be a fact?
I mean,
that's what
that looks like New York City to me.
I know, but we don't know who that person is.
But I mean,
is it likely they're probably foreign? Yes.
What is that, a big green egg? What is she using there to cook?
I don't know.
It's pretty impressive, though. It's pretty impressive.
Dude, we need a room.
Back up. You cannot come in here. Come on.
Now, let me ask you a question. Now, who are these security people? They don't even look like they're like.
Don't they work there?
They don't look like it.
Back up. You cannot come in here. Come on.
Does this guy look like he's got a security uniform on?
Possibly. I don't know. It's cold up
TJ
there.
Blundell, 10 on the cash out.
They won't give him a room. I don't know why they won't give him a room.
Wait, why can't he get
not Venezuelan? Is that why you can't get a room? Wait, I heard they got free hotel rooms. Are you paying for your hotel room? Guys, let's get him a room.
Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, get off me.
Let's
Get off
go.
me. Don't touch me.
Let's
Don't
go.
touch me.
Get up.
All right. Guys, hey, look, all these immigrants get free rooms, but they won't get my wife's boyfriend a room.
He's
Look,
so
they get to come to
insane.
America. You got a free room. Where are you from, Venezuela? Do you get free room? Do y'all get free rooms? Did you get a free room? Did you guys get a free room? How much did y'all pay for your hotel room here? It's free. Why can't my wife's boyfriend get a room?
Es el que está grabando a los migrantes
All
aquí
these legal
afuera del
immigrants,
closet.
they get a free house. Hey, you get a free house.
Hold on. Now he's got migrant workers that are trying to do content
they're
on
chirping him.
Yeah, they're chirping him and trying to get hit. Like they're trying to use this crazy man getting a free room on their social media.
Wow.
Saying, hola, down here in the city of New York, get free room. White man come in here, want free room. He crazy.
Why can't my wife's boyfriend get a room?
Él es el que está
He's the one that's filming
grabando a los migrantes
the migrants.
aquí afuera del closet.
We're outside the Roosevelt.
They get a free house. Hey, you get
Look
a
at
free
him.
house.
Idiot.
I didn't know migrants had like good cell phones.
Racist.
They all
Oh, yeah.
they get cell phones when they cross the
hold on.
border.
A lot of
Hold
them
on.
have them coming in.
Now,
Yeah,
how can she just? How can everybody just throw the word racist out and not it like that's a pretty heavy allegation on somebody, and but the immigrants and migrants can just yell at Americans, at white Americans, and call us racist just because we're trying to get a free hotel. We're not saying that you don't deserve a free hotel room. We're not saying to kick you out of your room. We're just saying we want one too. How does that make us racist?
But may I ask, the man that travels with Alex Stein, his wife's boyfriend,
Ontario?
Yeah, does he seems to be on a lot of bits. Is he like an actor?
Yeah.
He is.
He
okay.
lives in New York though.
Yeah. And
Oh,
so
he does,
anytime
okay.
Alex goes to New York, he always calls this guy up, and they do content together.
Oh, he's great.
Yeah.
El que está grabando a los
That's filming the migrants.
migrantes aquí afuera del
We're outside the Roosevelt.
Free house.
Look
You
at
get a
him.
free house.
Idiot. Yeah, I know. Racists. Like, how does what Alex Stein is doing, how does that make him a racist? He's not saying don't allow any of these people to have rooms. Every one of these guys need to get kicked out for my girlfriend's husband or boyfriend who might not be Venezuelan. He's not saying anything that's racist at all, but they're just automatically think they can just throw that out and put that right on you, can't they? That's ridiculous.
Hey, I know, but you broke my microphone. I'm trying to get him a room. What? It's a hotel.
It's not a hotel for y'all,
Hotel. What about homeless people here in America? The fentanyl crisis. All the people overdosing. America has problems too, buddy.
And let me tell you something. The Roosevelt Hotel in New York, Manhattan, is like a very. I don't know if you can.
I'm trying to
go to RooseveltHotel.com and see if they have any search engine as to one, is there even any available rooms for a guy that would be traveling? And two, all through my time that I was in New York, I had to go up there every 6 to 8 weeks. We always stayed at the Crown Plaza right in Times Square, but the Roosevelt wasn't far away, and it was a very, very, it was probably a 3 or 4 star, it was like really fancy.
I sent you the website because click on their if you click on the website and then click on reserve, it just disappears.
All right, so here's the Roosevelt.
Bubba, is it racist to say that I pictured immigrants to look different?
See, you click
How'd
reserve.
you expect them to look? Chinese?
Just not having iPads and iPhones and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't.
Like
Here it
tourists.
says, we thank you for letting us be a part of the very best of New York for the last 100 years. We leave you with this thought from the man who inspired our existence. I'm assuming maybe Mr. Roosevelt. Far better it is to dare mighty things, to win glorious triumphs, even though checkered by failure, than to take rank with those poor spirits who neither enjoy nor suffer much. Theodore Roosevelt. What does that mean? And secondly, if you go to reserve, So, Seth, let's say you and I, hey, Seth, I got tickets for the Yankees opener against the White Sox in New York.
Woohoo!
I'm paying for everything, airfare, food, hotel, everything. You want to go? We're staying at the Roosevelt.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, cool. Let me see if I can reserve a room for us, okay?
That'd be great.
Because I got a lot of money, and because
Can we just share one bed?
Napa Mike just laid down. John Kostika just threw me a G-ball, so we're going to have the best of accommodations. So I'm thinking we're going to get maybe adjoining rooms. You know what I'm saying?
That works. Just leave the door open.
Well, no, I'm going to actually shut the door.
It'll feel bigger.
Okay, whatever. So you go to hit reserve, Lummy, and look. It doesn't let you reserve because this hotel
They're full
is being subsidized by the U.S. government, and the U.S. government is writing them a check for, they don't have to, listen, dealing with reservations and seeing what your vacancy rate is and adjusting your rate is just an ongoing whack-a-mole. Seriously, these big major corporations, they're constantly based on what's happening in town, based on their competition, based on the vacancy rates of the city, are constantly tweaking and changing, and they're always trying to fight to have 100% occupancy. Always. And they lower rates, they raise rates based on, functions that are happening in the city, whether there's a Knicks game, whether there's a WrestleMania, whether there's a Yankees game, things, that's an ever-going, you have to have a whole department adjusting your rates to try to keep you 100% full. Or you just don't even play that game, and the federal government says, how many rooms you got, Roosevelt? We got 380 rooms. We'll take them all. We'll take them all. Will you give us a little bit of a discount? Yeah, we usually charge $550 a night. We'll give it to you for $490. Great, you got yourself a deal.
But it looks like they're closed forever with that.
Well, so what it says is that
they're
Roosevelt
closed forever for the average consumer.
So
they're not closed forever with the U.S. government writing them a full blown check.
So it looks like the Roosevelt Hotel closed because of the COVID, pandemic. And when it reopened as a asylum-seeking hotel.
There you go. So, listen. We can, again, play the hotel game of worrying about occupancy, worried about COVID, worried about this. A lot of different things that can fluctuate our business. Or we can get that guaranteed check from the government every month, right? I mean, I'd shut my hotel down, too. Wouldn't you?
Oh yeah, I'd kick Alex
It
Stein
looks
way
like
out.
it looks like New York City paid $225 million to house the migrants in Roosevelt Hotel.
Oh, damn.
$225 million. What, for the year, probably?
Yeah.
$225 million for the year. Yeah.
It's not bad. It's guaranteed.
What is that, a month? Let me see that. Let me see. 225. Let me see here. 225 divided by 12. That's 8. That's 187. No, that's 1.87 million a month. Not almost 2 million a month.
Guaranteed money.
Lummy, guaranteed.
Yeah.
And you don't have to probably have a restaurant. You probably don't have to have a nightclub. You probably don't have to have a lounge. They just want beds.
Well, no, you have to have a restaurant because they give them food also.
All right.
And cleaning service still.
But it doesn't have to be a 5-star, it just needs to be some tacos and some enchiladas and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
All right, so now
That's nice.
this is and some rats.
I like rats fairly.
Rat on the Barbie tonight.
On the Bobby.
Well, did you see the Grady Judd thing from last week? The big the human trafficking bust?
No, maybe you can send it to me, but what did I miss?
So according to Grady Judd, a lot of the illegals that they arrested in this sting all said the same thing. They said when they came to the U.S. illegally, they were given a form by DHS, including ID and paperwork, which allows them to fly to any major metro area within the United States for free on taxpayers' dime.
I don't care who the president is. I don't care who's the majority of Congress or the Senate or what. This is just a recipe for disaster. We're not taking care of our own, and we're taking care of people that were not born here. We need to take care of Americans. Black, white, fat, skinny, boys, girls. We need to take, we have an unbelievable homeless situation. Do we not?
About to have it worse because a lot of Haiti's coming over too.
Yeah, 4,400 of the Haiti because that guy,
a big cannibal gang running around.
Yeah, they cook people in the streets and eat them.
What? Hold on, what?
Yeah,
Haiti is in disrepair right now.
There's the guy that's taken over the country.
He fled the country.
No, I'm saying the guy that's taking it over that's there. The guy that cooks people in the streets and eats them. It's the cannibal gang, Brett?
Yeah.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me burn a time out on this one. See if I wrap my head around this. You're saying the new, would it be prime minister?
No. This guy's just trying to take over.
Like it's an apartheid. Like he's the head of like the head of some militant group that's taken over the Haiti government.
Yeah, he's called the barbecue leader.
Yeah, so the prime minister of the country announced his resignation last week, and he skipped town. He got the hell out of there. This is months building up, but it's a lot of gang violence, and now it's spilled out into the streets, and it's everywhere.
Yeah,
People are trying to get the hell out of there.
His name is Jimmy Barbecue Chorizo. He's a Haiti policeman turned feared gang leader.
They deployed more U.S. Marines over there today to help protect the American embassy.
Just get them out.
Yeah.
There's people stuck there. They can't get out.
If I'm President Clem, I'm like, there's two things I need to get done today. One, I need to lock the border down. No more. Zero, please. Two, we need to send some support to Haiti. I know we're worried about, we're worried about Ukraine, and we're worried about, Russia, and we're worried about, well, we need to say worried about Israel. But, man, Haiti needs some Haiti is, listen, the Hamas is digging tunnels. Haiti's eating people in the streets.
Well, this is another scary thing.
Haiti is barbecuing people and eating them.
So is your official stance that Haiti needs our help?
Yeah.
All right. Let me send that clip to Awesome Kong immediately.
Yeah.
So it looks like the gangs released 3,700 inmates, and I guess Intel says that there's 4,400 Haitians coming this way to America, and they think a lot of them are inmates.
Yeah. Well.
Oh, great.
See, again, if we lock the borders down, whether you're from Panama, Colombia, Costa Rica, Mexico,
China,
Haiti, Dominican Republic, I don't care where you're from, even France and the Netherlands and all, like we just
coming from France.
But I'm just saying we need to lock it down.
I wish people were coming from France.
We can't just be, we lock the, darker people out. We have to lock we have to lock everybody out.
Speaking to local news agents,
it doesn't matter what pigmentation you got, you're out.
Speaking of local news agencies, on Tuesday, gang leader Jimmy Chorizo, known as Barbecue, said he had a message for any hotel owners sheltering politicians. Quote, "We are coming for you. We will not lie to people saying
what do you think he's Dion? We coming.
Yeah.
We coming.
And we're bringing Louis.
We will not lie to people saying we have a peaceful revolution. We do not have a peaceful revolution. We are starting a bloody revolution in this country."
Whoa.
I didn't know they were barbecuing people.
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
It was on Twitter for a while.
Turn him into Betty tacos.
We can't show that.
Could they at least give like sketches of these people to everybody that's like at the border, just to maybe like, hey, these guys, we got to make sure that they can't come in today because they said they're going to kill
sketches. Well, you can't.
Why
do
don't you
with
just
sketches.
profile if you know what I mean?
Why don't you just lock it down? Nobody in. Period. That way, we're not going to let somebody that maybe skipped a sketch
I'm with you, but if the Haitians are coming over and they're ready to threaten and kill, I just think somebody needs to ID them and pull them out of line and maybe interview them a little bit.
Oh, then you're racist, racially profiling, Seth.
Yeah, racist.
This one's probably coming on boats though too.
Oh, Jesus.
We're so screwed. We can't even take care of our own. Please.
We're floating up to Tampa.
We've closed the Roosevelt Hotel down in New York City, and now it's a migrant sanctuary.
Sanctuary.
Yeah, it is. I mean, my God, that's just one part of. I mean, isn't San Francisco in shambles? Isn't LA?
Oh yeah, it's disgusting.
Isn't LA in shambles?
Yeah, it's getting worse.
Yeah, I mean, isn't San Francisco the worst in California though, with regards to
I'd probably say so.
all of this nonsense?
It's a sanctuary city, and it's a large metro area.
Like, what are the officials? Do they have, if you're over in, let's say Costa Rica and you're trying to get here, can you get on your phone and find out what cities are sanctuary? Because when they let you across the border, which they just let you through.
Yeah, I typed it in.
You have to say what city you're going to, so you better pick a sanctuary city. You better not say Lakeland, because you're going to get your ass thrown right back, where it came from.
I sent it to you because I even misspelled sanctuaries, and it came right up pretty easy.
All right, here you go. Sanctuary cities, counties, and states. Whoa. Here we go. Sanctuary city list.
What are the yellow and the orange?
Well, let me see here. Safe, city, county. Is that country or county? County.
If you scroll down, it's got the states right there, Bubba.
Yeah, here we go.
California, Colorado,
Connecticut, Illinois, Massachusetts, New Jersey. By the way, these are the sanctuary states. So Washington, Vermont, Utah, Oregon, New York, New Mexico, New Jersey, Massachusetts, Illinois, Connecticut, Colorado, California. I got to tell you, that's a pretty broad list. You can find about whatever you want there. Let's say you wanted to go to Colorado because you wanted to do some skiing and stuff like that, and you wanted to go see the Buffs play. That, boom, sanctuary. Let's say you're a little bit more urban. You wanted to go to New York. Boom, it's there. Let's say you're a little granola, Seth, and, as a migrant, and you wanted to go to, maybe Oregon and grow some hemp.
Oh, the
Boom,
Pacific
got
Northwest is beautiful this time of year.
You want to go to Utah and, have 3 wives. Boom, you can go there. You wanted to go to Vermont because you wanted you wanted to have a maple syrup farm. Boom, you can go there.
Maple syrup farm.
You want to go to Washington State. They got that. You want to go to New Mexico, New Jersey, Massachusetts. Let's say, oh, man, I got to go to Chicago. I love Chicago. Boom.
Big Bears fan.
Illinois. Here's California. These are just the counties. I'm trying to find actual states here.
You just read
I'm
states.
sorry, actual cities here. Here we go. So these are the count. Here are actual
Chicago's
cities.
one, New Orleans.
I'm trying to think of, like in Massachusetts, it looks like Boston. That's where everybody would want to go. Amherst, Boston, Cambridge, Concord, Lawrence, Newton, Northampton, and Somerville. Maryland, Baltimore, Howard County, then Rockville, and then a couple other counties. Michigan. Ingham County, Kalamazoo County, Kent County, Lansing, and Wayne County. And I think Kent and Wayne County are in Detroit, are they not? I think they are.
I don't know.
Minnesota has 2 different counties. Mississippi, it's just Jack. Dion knew he had to get out of there. Just in Mississippi, it's the city of Jackson. That's it. In New Jersey, it's the city of Newark. In New York, it is Albany, New York City. That's all you need to know. North Carolina's a sanctuary situation.
Yeah, that's.
They got all these counties. Ohio, and then Oregon. It looks like the entire state of Oregon you can go to. Pennsylvania, quite a bit. Rhode Island, Providence. Tennessee, Shelby County. Virginia has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 situations. Vermont has 3 situations. And then the Washington state has almost the entire state. So, you as a migrant, you just say, Lummy, if you and I are walking across, we've been walking for, like maybe 4 months to get here.
Yeah.
We're real skinny, too. Can you think how skinny we would get?
Oh, yeah. We'd be buff. Doing push-ups.
I got to think, well, no, we're not push-ups. We're trying to walk. We got legs like Earl Campbell, though. I'm telling you that right now. I mean, do the migrants and the immigrants, do they just pick berries and stuff off trees as they're walking down the trail? Like, how do they eat?
Uber Eats.
There's like humanitarian aid that different private companies. Different companies are like they go into Mexico and down the little trail and are feeding the migrants where they walk.
Meanwhile, we can't feed the homeless in Detroit, but we got a humanitarian, basically humanitarian food train that goes down the path of all these people that are coming to our country that are providing them with food.
Pretty much.
See, if we didn't make it so easy, I mean, we might as well just pick them up with a helicopter and fly them over here. We're feeding them. Then once they get here, we let them right on in.
I don't know if we're necessarily feeding. I know they pay the coyotes like a certain amount of money, and then they kind of provide everything for them.
No, the Catholic Church are usually the one.
Catholic Church.
Yeah.
Well, you
they
know
have
what?
connections with the coyotes.
I find that refreshing. I find that refreshing.
Yeah.
Catholic Church has switched from little boys to migrants.
I don't know. They might be bringing those migrant little boys in. So.
Oh, they might be bringing the migrant family in because they got 2 little boys.
That's right.
And then they're like, "Oh my God! It was the Catholic Church that fed us when we were on the Trail of Tears."
Wow. They giving blankets too.
I mean, listen, we did. I mean, we treated our Native Americans like absolute.
Why are you saying we? I didn't do nothing.
Our ancestors.
your ancestors, homie.
Well, I'm sure yours. There's a couple of yours were in there. Oh, stop trying to be better than that.
Well, you're just trying to loop me into this. I didn't have nothing to do with this.
You're South African, and your people took down the African.
So
they weren't Boers. They're Jews. It's different. Go ahead. Sorry.
When's the first Hummel that came to America?
First Hummel?
Yeah.
My dad.
He was the first?
Yeah, my mom's family was here for a few generations.
All right, there you go. They're involved in some way, shape, or form. We were all everybody.
They didn't do the Trail of Tears, I'm saying.
I'm just saying, you don't know that your family wasn't. You don't know that your.
They weren't here. They were in Argentina and Eastern Europe.
Your mom's side of the family was in Argentina,
yeah.
And when did they get here? When is the first remnants of your mom's family that came to America?
Yeah, maybe like 3 generations ago.
Oh, well, then maybe you weren't part of the Trail of Tears.
Yeah. Scrub my name.
Technically, 3 generations could have been part of it.
Yeah.
We
treated them like hell.
1900s.
All right, let me go to words. I come back with Alex Stein. So after he got back from his big New York trip, he found himself, he had to admit himself into the hospital.
Yeah, I guess he said a paramedic, and a paramedic said he was having a heart attack.
Trail of Tears was 1831, Lummy.
I said 1800s.
Yeah, 1831. I guarantee you there were some Hummels running up in this bitch.
No, there were not.
What was your mom's maiden name?
Swordlow.
Well, there were some Swordlows running in here, too.
Probably owned slaves.
Yeah.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, they did.
They were busy killing the Romanovs in Russia.
The Swordlows.
Did you know that? My mom had cousins that were part of the Bolshevik Revolution.
Yeah, your mom had cousins that were also, owned slaves, the Swordlows.
They didn't own freaking slaves, bro.
You didn't know.
Maybe not black ones, maybe Slavic slaves.
Well,
maybe.
there you go.
There you go.
So there you go.
Slave's a slave. Slave sees no color. Please.
While Bubba is eating whatever the merch chick brought him for lunch, go check out all our great Bubba Army merch at BubbaArmyStore.com.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We'll be back after this.
Like 3 of them.
What?
I'm going to talk to Machi, see if we can get what's his name to get him back here quickly.
Please.
I'll pay.
They said 1890s.
No.
I'm sorry.
I did.
What did you need, Boo?
I need nothing from you, bitch.
Damn, dude, so hostile to me. I'm just trying to be nice and friendly.
Keep me out of your mouth.
What? I ain't trying to put you in my mouth. Bitch. Just trying to make small talk with you, Bubs.
Shut up.
I don't think my people were being kicked out of countries. I think my family comes from like Lithuania, Belarus. I know my mom has relatives that were part of the Bolshevik Revolution and may have been had a hand in killing the Romanovs in 1917, which is pretty fucking wild. So I guess I have commie running through my blood. I can't blow her, bitch. I'm just telling you the truth. Are you from the South Side? What's the worst part of Chicago? The South Side, right?
Yeah.
Andrew had hit me up. He said, "Hey, I'm Andrew."
Is that Aiden Ross?
I don't know, bitch. It's whatever you gave me.
That's that streamer Aiden Ross. Isn't that interesting, Gary?
Oh, man.
Exactly, Tampa Terry. Great point. That's a great point, Carlos Clem. The worst side of Chicago is the whole fucking place. I don't like that city, not one bit. I don't like New York City. Chi-town. Oh, yum, those are so good. Are those wafer ones?
What's wrong with me?
Peanuts.
I'm sorry to hear that, Permagrom. I appreciate that, man.
Good morning, you fat pig.
What up, Spencer Squared? Shalom. What's up, Gary? I'm joking. What's up, Gary Cantrell? Wait, oh. I know when I fucking first met Gary Cantrell, I was like, I feel like I know you.
Good morning, Permagrom.
It's the fucking guy Jerry Cantrell from Alice in Chains. Right? It's Jerry Cantrell, right? Okay, whatever, man. I don't even fucking care.
Talking to me?
No, man, no.
Permagrom. I like just making.
What up, Mitchy Mitch? Rob Elkhart.
Elkhart Rob, my buddy.
He's the best. He's the man. Little cowboy.
Yeah, it just hit me, Gary. I don't know, man. The fog. Because remember, I was like, do I know you from somewhere? I feel like have you been on the show? And there was just a familiar name.
Trail of Tears. Trail of Tears. Is that that was an Andrew Jackson thing, right?
What?
Trail of Tears. Wasn't he the one that kind of spearheaded that?
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh,
He was the president
oh,
of the
thanks,
Common
Tim.
Man.
Sorry, I'm sorry, man. It's the day of and just waiting for them to come is brutal.
He did some decent land purchases.
What's up, Big Buck?
Did he make the Louisiana?
They might be related 69. We'll do a 23 and me.
Fucking France or some shit.
I think it was Thomas Jefferson.
Really? I think you might be right. Who purchased the Louisiana Purchase?
France.
Thanks, Bubba Nash. I appreciate it, man.
Purchased it from France.
That's what I said.
It's been rough.
That's what I said, bitch. About to get mines.
I know it was from France. I'm wondering under what president.
Teddy Roosevelt.
You got Bubba live now. If you go through withdrawals later, get your fix at BubbaArmyHQ.com.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Now back to the BRN.
Is it me or does Anna seem negative? Like everything starts with everything's negative. Little counter programming, bitch. She's just being real. She's irritating me today. Is it anything specific, Bubba?
I think it's.
Did I ask you what you were eating?
Honestly, I think it's the chemicals, Bubba. That's what she keeps saying.
Whatever.
Yes,
that's
a great point.
It's a cop out.
These toxins are entering my brain, making me more annoying than usual.
You're very annoying. Like everything, like it's just like you're everywhere. You want to know? Don't worry about the peanuts that I'm eating. Don't worry about it.
I'm not worried about it. I'm just trying to make small talk with you.
Don't small talk me.
Sorry.
Don't small talk me.
I'm sorry, Boo.
Gummy, you can small talk me.
Thank you, Bubba.
Seth, on limited occasions, you can small talk.
Oh, I talk to you even when you're not listening. Will talk right at you.
Yeah, and then
but I can never small talk you.
Well,
Ever?
no, but it's just like
I wanna be
you're
your
being
friend.
really you're not my friend. You're being very annoying.
Oh.
Like all the articles I brought, you always like find a negative on it, and you're always like trying to get me in some gotcha type misinformation moment. Sometimes just let me
just lie.
Well, or whatever. You're not. I
Just
didn't
roll with
hire
it.
you to be a fact checker. I hired you to be a co-host.
You're right. I'm sorry.
It
I need to know my role.
You just need to filter down your know-it-all, have to correct stuff.
Sorry.
Is there anybody else that gets the same feel, or are you all gonna hang me all out to dry here, where I'm the only bad guy?
What?
No, I agree with you, Bubba.
Thank you, Lummy.
Let me raise his hand. Sorry.
You just said she was just annoying you, Bubba. I didn't know that.
No, I mean, do you find her being a little annoying today?
Honestly, not any. I don't find her any
Not
different
any
than
more
any
than
other
usual.
day.
I'm sorry, Bubba. I'll tone it down.
But I could tell that you're very irritable up here.
I'm not irritable at all.
I can feel the energy.
I did legs today. I did 246. I did a 19 and a half hour fast.
Damn.
I'm dialed in. I feel like I'm doing pretty good as a host right now. I thought Monday's show as a host was horrible. I thought yesterday was good. I was happy with now the first show I was happy with was the after show podcast on Monday. I felt as that was better than the show. I wasn't happy with the show. I was happy with yesterday's show, and I really liked Clem Cush. Clem Cush went a little longer than normal, and I liked it. And I'm liking I'm thinking I'm hosting pretty good so far, keeping the show moving along, not being too politicky, all the things people are bitching about.
Good on breaks.
Not too far back on breaks.
Cash App's up too.
Cash App has been active. PayPal has been a little. I don't know if PayPal has been active or not today.
Wexa 199 with the super chat. Thank you.
Thank you.
In
That
honor of Anna.
that can't. I got James Burnett, Lummy, 50 on my PayPal. PayPal and Cash App is the only direct way.
you.
All at the Bubba Army.
Vegas Bubba Army 50 on the Cash App.
I feel as if I'm not making the show too much about our inner drama, and I'm actually getting to some topics to talk about. Alex Stein and what he did in New York is a topic. We've talked about immigration. We're going to talk about Andrew Tate here coming up here momentarily. I feel like we're moving right along, and there's Anna. She's just that little irritant. If I say something just a little bit wrong, she's there to jump on me and correct me.
It's because she's vehemently denying that her family had anything to do with slavery when we know that they did for a fact.
Well, we do. I mean,
You're right. They were low-key slave drivers.
Trying to make herself, all that in a bag of chips. Bitch needs to know her role, because I'm about to get because I'm gonna get mines. Don't get in my way.
I don't know what that means, but I'll stay out of your way.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you.
Let me look at her mean and say, calm down, bitch.
Calm down, bitch.
Why are you smiling? Why are you laughing?
At me. You got big teeth.
I can't help it.
Lummy.
I got
No,
big
because
teeth.
she gives me this song. Sorry.
Lummy, you said it. I told you to grit your teeth and say it in a mean way, and you sounded
Be
like
happy.
Shut up, bitch.
No, you need to grit.
I need to tell her to shut up, though.
You need to grit your teeth and you calm down, bitch.
Calm down, bitch.
No.
It's not. You're not gritting your teeth enough.
Calm down, bitch.
There you go. See how much? It's a way different effect, right?
Yes,
I mean,
sir.
Seth, would you not agree that "calm down, bitch" or "calm down, bitch"? Don't you think that's like far? Yeah, that's on different spectrums.
Well, I got to be honest, Bubba. I think people are starting around here to not be afraid of Lummy anymore.
What do you mean?
Because they know he's just, he's a big softie.
Well,
deep
Were you
down.
ever afraid of Lummy?
Well, here's the deal. You shouldn't nobody should physically be afraid of Lummy, but what you should be afraid of is how close we are. That's what you should be afraid of.
Yeah, back it down, bitch.
I'm just saying because Lummy's probably my best friend of the show. Of anybody in this building, he's probably my favorite.
More than, you mean Dan, or you mean just who's here today?
Well, part of...
He's got different categories of best friends.
Yes,
Anna.
yes, but like as far as my
Lummy's like never invited to hang out with like the boys.
No, but listen, Lummy's been around the longest, and so like I would go to Lummy with some potential, making some changes for the show. I would talk to Lummy about it before I would talk to anybody.
So you disagree with whatever you're going to say?
No. So what I'm saying is like, I think Lummy and I have had some conversations where he just doesn't say, yes, Bubba, that's great that you want to get rid of Anna. No,
no, that's Seth.
So what I'm saying is, Lummy plays the big dumb guy that might be on the spectrum on the radio or on the show, but Lummy's, way smarter. And is way more influential on what I do with this show than people know. And so that's what I would be afraid of. I'd be afraid of if you piss Lummy off enough that he'd go to me and eventually if I said, hey, Lummy, what do you think about Anna? What are you thinking?
She's been annoying, Bubba.
I know.
Counter-programming the whole time.
I know. It's like, every time she just comes in and she always tries to get me in a get you type moment. And you know what? I'm basically, I chop the English language. I butcher a lot of stuff, but that's my charm. And she comes in here and tries to accentuate that. I feel as if that's being somewhat counterproductive on the product I'm trying to present.
She's trying to outsmart you, Bubba.
What do you think?
She's trying to outsmart you.
You think we should get rid of her?
Yeah.
Or should we scale her back a few days? What do you think?
Yeah, maybe 2 days a week.
Okay. And then what do you think about Seth? What do you think about Seth?
Great guy.
You like him?
Yeah, great guy.
Yeah. Maybe put him on more and her less?
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Okay.
Great idea, Bubba.
That could be a conversation we had, Anna.
Sad face.
And then you come with a sad face. Jesus. I mean, are we the Jay Donovan morning show sad face emoji heart?
Perhaps.
Well, we're not. We're the furthest thing from that, bitch. About to get ours.
About to get ours. Thank you.
So, Lummy, this is so Alex goes to New York. When last Friday, when Alex was traveling to New York, we were genuinely concerned about his health. He was profusely sweating. Our doctor, Dr. Dan, was like, "Man, this guy looks like he's having a heart attack." I'm assuming he lands back in Dallas, and does he check himself right into the hospital? Like, what, or does he go home and call 911?
He went home, and I guess he couldn't stop sweating, and he was starting to freak out. So I think he put himself in a panic attack, and so he went. He says this is how he put it. He went to the paramedics last night, which was Monday night. And they said he was having a minor heart attack. So they.
What do you mean he went to the paramedics? Where they loaded up Mrs. Johnson, got a couple doors down.
That's what I think.
Where they roll around like the ice cream man?
Yeah, I mean, like they were tending. The ambulance was tending to a hurt person a few doors down, and Alex walks in and says, "Hey guys,
since you're here,
since you're in the neighborhood and everything, maybe I can get less of a fee on the surcharge, fuel surcharge, since you're already in my area. I know you're carting away Mrs. Johnson there, but I really have anxiety. My blood pressure's up, and." So you're saying the medics, and he didn't call them to his house, that he just saw them somewhere?
Eric Gale 40 on the Cash App. I don't know. He didn't really explain it. He didn't explain it too well. I sent you his first vlog too, by the way. He had another one where I guess he talked about there was 4 people shot and he had to wait for a while and one person died.
No.
That
or
was
he's eating
next to him.
pancakes?
Yeah.
In that thumbnail.
Hold on. What now?
In that thumbnail, should he not be wearing a hospital gown? Like he was just in a t-shirt.
Yeah, in the first one he did.
All right.
Okay.
So, Lummy, is this the first one I'm supposed to play? This kind of lays it out?
Yes.
All right, here we go.
A little bit.
By the way, we'll have Alex on today in an hour, about an hour and 15.
He's not dead.
About, what, 9:15, 9:20?
Yeah, that's normal.
Here we go. I'm trying to play it, and it's freezing up. It's giving me the buffer.
Oh, man.
This is not me. I completely clicked it like a responsible host that I am.
His hair's always kind of intact, you know?
That hospital gown is very odd, too.
He's got gray hair.
I'm trying to
Great,
he
I
does,
said.
Seth. He has like that puffy hair.
Here we go.
Standard
Tucker
conservative, yeah.
All right, where do I get that?
Bit of a heart thing going on, but guys, you know.
I mean, it's not okay. Here we go. Jesus God, I almost have to be a computer engineer to get this thing going. And then now, I mean, look. Now every time I maximize it, it gives me the buffer.
Oh, that's annoying.
Damn,
and I've already
Twitter.
reset it. God dang it! So what am I supposed to do here? Now, then I got to reset it here, and then it comes on, but it has no volume, and you have to.
Also having a little bit of a heart thing going on, but guys, you know what? These great people made me a great, delicious breakfast, so we're gonna do a little hospital food vlog. We got some delicious pancakes. Look at this.
I'm afraid to maximize it because it always gives me the buff.
Yeah, I would probably leave it.
Milk, some OJ.
I mean, that's a hell of a breakfast,
Right?
I mean, right, Seth? I'd do that.
Is he stealing your food review idea?
Yeah, he's stealing my food review.
Ooh, let me get some of this. Let me try this. Oh, and it's Monarch brand.
Do you think that Alex has good health insurance, or is this going to be on the state?
Oh, I think he's on the Blaze health insurance.
Delicious. All right. Now, you know I'm a plant-based pimp, so I say no to the sausage. What is this, grits? Damn, we are in South Dallas, ain't we? Ha ha ha. All right, now, let's try these pancakes. I'm gonna give you guys Pimp on a Blunt food review. Got the syrup.
All you need is a syrup, because the syrup will make even a marginal pancake good.
Turns it on there. Get all close up in this, baby. Let's see how these pancakes, straight from the hospital. Oh, good. People are dying next to me. Like I said, a guy died of a gunshot wound last night. No joke.
A guy next to me died of a gunshot wound.
3 people died. They brought one here. And so they didn't see me for 4 hours because the guy was dying from a gunshot wound. So that was fun. But rest in peace.
Horrible audio, Lummy.
Yeah.
And I even hate to even maximize it. See if it. Oh, there we go.
Nice. The pancakes are good. I rate it.
Oh, he's going to rate it too?
Yeah.
What a biter.
7.5 out of 10. You know we wash it down. A little bit of cow's milk. Bon appetit.
You wash yours down with a Coke.
Usually. I'm doing a food review today of the KFC Chunchi. What's it called?
Chizza, please.
The Chizza, please. I'm going to walk. I'm going to actually go through KFC and go, Chizza, please. Hello, welcome to Kentucky Fried Chicken. How I can help you? Chizza, please. I'll take a Chizza, please. Man, I don't think
I dare you.
I probably shouldn't. Probably wouldn't be. Probably be an open invitation for one of them to spit in my food or something like that.
That's true.
All right, so let me see. Let's get the volume up on this. Now, is this is him in his hospital bed, correct?
Yeah, they moved him out of the emergency part to kind of like his...
To a real room?
Yeah.
Now he's got a real... And it looks like a private room to me, does it not?
It looks like, yeah.
The Blaze must have one. I really, honest to God, think they look at your insurance...
They do.
On how they take care of you.
Of course.
Like Seth, if you've got just real crappy insurance, they pretty much try to get you out of the emergency room and back walking the streets soon. But if you got the Blue Cross Silver Plan kicker... with an Aetna chaser or some of that real good stuff, they're like, you know what? I think we need to keep him for a couple days for an observation.
Run some tests.
Run some EKGs. Put him on a stress test because he's got a Blue Cross Blue Shield Silver. He's got up to $150,000 hospital care. We got to get some of that.
Oh, yeah.
Primetime 99 Alex Stein coming back.
I wonder if doctors get together and be like, listen, we can do a full series of tests here and look for this and look for that because this guy has some great insurance. Or we can scoot him on out of here because everything seems like he's okay and he doesn't have any insurance and we're going to end up eating all these costs. I bet you there's a lot of that. We should probably ask Dan on Friday. I bet you there's that mentality in the hospital. I'm sure there is.
Oh, I can see it.
Back with another hospital room food vlog with some delicious, heart-healthy.
But he's not addressed what he potentially
He said
was.
a heart thing. That's all he said at the beginning of the last video.
Vegetarian, doctor-approved veggie burger. Look how delicious this thing looks.
Give a healthy meal.
It smells weird as hell. Little ketchup, put it on there.
He's the happiest guy in the hospital that I know. Most people in the hospital will be like, man, I'm in the hospital. They're poking and prodding me. They come in at 2 a.m. and do my blood count and all this kind of nonsense. I want to get the hell out of here. Not Alex. He literally is having a good time.
Oh, you put that on there? And then you get a little bit of this.
I wonder if he's having any.
that?
I wonder if Paige / pay-per-view if she's coming and visiting him.
She filming?
She might be.
This is what makes it nice. It's a fresh tomato, guys.
Lummy, if I was in the hospital, I'd just set a tripod up and just keep it rolling all just nonstop.
Oh, of course.
Grown in the ranches here in Texas. Like, oh my gosh, and a little bit of fry.
What, you're turning a potential heart attack into a food review? Come on,
The food doesn't look like it's good for his heart.
We do need to do an intervention, a content intervention.
You know what? It's worth having heart issues. And no, I'm not vaccinated, guys. And believe it or not, heart disease existed before COVID-19. So yes, it would, get vaccinated and shit happens. But I did not get vaccinated.
I will tell you this, Lummy. He's back on the cigarettes. You know that.
Yeah.
That's not good for your heart. My mom, well, she quit smoking 20 years ago, but what got my mom to quit smoking was she had a heart attack from smoking cigarettes, had a widowmaker. They barely saved her. But that's that. She hasn't smoked a cigarette since.
Was that from sex?
That was she had her heart attack while having sex. Yes, she was.
Do you know the position?
Yeah, I think she was on top.
Oh dear.
Of course, I asked him.
Of course.
She was on top, and then she's like, "Oh, Jeff, I don't feel."
He's like, "Yeah."
Jeff probably thought he was really pouring the coals to her,
right? Plowing her, as you will.
Hey, Seth, man, I went off this bitch this weekend. I effed her into a heart attack.
Oh man, dude, I'd love to see the videotape of that.
Well, Hogan's got it.
I'm a badass. I got Charlie Sheen heart disease. Heart disease. Guess what's next? AIDS. All right, let's try this burger.
Oh, so he's saying I got heart disease next. Next is AIDS.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, that's
classic trajectory.
That is that's quite the leap of faith in the things that you got to do to get AIDS compared to the things that you got to do or potentially might inherit with heart disease. Heart disease might not be your fault. I got to think that AIDS is pretty much your fault.
If you're born with it?
I don't know that anybody's born with AIDS.
I mean, if you have a pregnant mother that has AIDS.
Okay, I mean, again, you see, here you are you're trying to trip me up on, like, what's the percentage of kids born with AIDS compared to the percentage of men that get AIDS the way men's get AIDS?
Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
See? Do you understand where I'm coming from? You can't help it sometimes.
Well, I was going to say something else, but that would be further counter-programming. So I'm not going to say, which country you're talking about, because in Africa, a lot of kids have AIDS, but in the States, not very many.
I didn't know that our show did that well in Africa.
I'm sorry.
I didn't know we had any African
I
affiliates.
apologize.
But see, you just validated what irritates me. We know how you get AIDS. Very rarely, the statistics of people that get AIDS that were born with AIDS because their parents had AIDS is probably less than 0.5%. But you bring that in there to try to thwart my AIDS talk, and it's just nonsensical. It's stupid. It's not even like if what you said was a major statistic on how people can get AIDS other than the way they get AIDS, then I'd be like, oh, yeah, people get AIDS that way too. But hardly anybody gets AIDS because their mom and dad or their two dads or their two moms or whatever, whoever brought you into this world by whatever means you got brought into this world, I got to think that those born with AIDS is such a minute number that it's not worth interrupting my flow. Just saying. Am I being overly irritable today?
No, sorry.
Seth, what do you think on that?
No, I think I totally understand where you're coming from.
Thanks. And we should just kick her out when she's being irritating. Because at the end of the day, you're the only... We don't know how to deal with you. You're a girl. I mean, we don't know maybe you're going through your period right now. And your hormones are blasting off 1,000 different ways. We don't know it. We, as guys, can't necessarily identify with that.
You think it's the period right away?
Well, I'm just giving her. I'm actually, Seth, trying to give her the benefit of the doubt, like some situations where she might be off her game a little bit.
Okay.
And when a woman's on her period, sometimes they are off their game. I think you can say that. They are miserable. They're bloated. They have cramps. And they got this big, thing jammed up their vagina to try to soak up the blood. Like, I can't think that that's very cool.
No, it sucks.
I can't think that that'd be like, hey, Rhonda, guess what? I started my period today, and I'm happy as hell.
Unless you're, thought you were pregnant or something. Otherwise, it's not good news.
Right. And now there's probably some people be like, hell yeah, bitch, start her period. I ain't going to have me no kid.
Right.
Woohoo! 18-year death sentence. I avoided that one.
Death sentence.
Hello.
Bubba, yeah, you're right, man. She does it all the time. She's always rolling her eyes at you, smirking when you say things. She does it every day.
I know. I wish she'd just be appreciative of what she got and what we have collectively. I mean, because what we have very collectively is a very rare thing in the arena that we live in the content / syndicated radio world. It's very rare that we're able to be self-sufficient, pay all of our bills, take a salary, all on the backs of mostly our hardcore listeners. That's a very, very rare template that not a lot of radio personalities can pull off, and we're pulling it off.
Yep.
Until the toothy Jew girl gets all crazy. See you later.
Okay, sucks.
I've had enough.
Is veggie burger 9.1 out of 10.
Damn.
Peace.
Man, whatever, you biter. Biting on my stuff.
Hopefully he's going to live.
I think when we call him today, Lummy, at 9:15, I don't know if he's listening to the show or not, but this is going to be hey, we need to burn a timeout. You don't see any of us. We all got gimmick control. We know how far to go with what we do. All of us, none of us are natural. Not a one of us wakes up in life and doesn't do something. It may only be on the weekends for Anna. But, I mean, I can tell you that most of us have a daily regiment. We have a daily regiment of some type that, keeps us
on the straight and narrow?
Yeah. But Alex, I think, is really, really, I'm going to say the wheels have fallen off. But he might be he's smoking Camel Crushes. His best friend Hank died of a cocaine overdose. Alex likes to party. I'm not saying that last Friday he showed signs of maybe doing a couple rails in the Uber, a couple.
He was getting pumped up.
Cocaine rails in the Uber. But I mean, we may need to step in here and say, Alex, you need to burn a timeout and take a long, hard. We need to be intellectually honest with each other. And what are you really doing?
I think he's working a lot. I think he's all over the place working all the time, trying to come up with what's next, always trying to get some content going. And, if you are smoking, like you said he's smoking, that's going to catch up
Smoking Camel Crushes where you crush the filter and it turns into a menthol.
Yeah.
That's a little bit degen, is it not? That's kind of degen. For the position that you have, Alex, you're on Blaze TV, you're a major influencer. You're smashing Camel Crushes. That's kind of white Triz, DJs, isn't it?
Some of my girlfriends like Camel Crushes.
Yeah, exactly. And we know the type of gal you like now, don't we?
Yeah.
Exactly.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Hey, thanks, Pippi. I appreciate it. I saw what you said while we were during the segment.
Bubba, I sent you a text.
About Anna? You're supposed to say yes.
Yes, I did. So I was.
What was it about? Anna. You're supposed to say Anna.
Anna. Sorry about.
Why are you guys wondering?
The pollen.
What up, Gene?
You mean the new my condom is throwing off?
No, the pollen.
Mean Gene.
Yes.
Okay.
Hello, Steven.
Thank you.
Yeah, she'll. I'll tell her.
Okay.
Tell him just to go in the back and start.
Okay.
What's up, Caviar?
But we're still good on Friday for Matt and
Yeah.
Spider?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Oh, what time's that at?
What up, Lunger?
Oh.
Lunger. Guys, it's impressive that you've been pretty much having a full-on
That's
conversation
locked in.
about politics for the last
9.
45 minutes on
Oh yeah, but if we talk about it, we're fucked. We're absolutely. Even though I haven't even scratched it today because I got so much bullshit yesterday.
Bubba, I think we may have a problem.
What?
I think we may have double booked some guests on Friday.
What we got?
Because I asked you yesterday if we could have Matt Arroyo and his fighter who's going to fight in the UFC next week.
Yeah.
Apparently, Matt Riddle is locked in for Friday.
Oh yeah. Can Arroyo come in earlier? An hour earlier?
I can ask.
Okay, ask that.
Okay.
What up, 69?
Is Matt Riddle coming in studio? He's just calling.
No, we're zooming him, aren't we, Lemmy?
Yeah, zooming. He's traveling.
I already forgot what I was talking about, Gene.
Yeah.
Don't be looking at my refrigerator stuff.
I'm not
trying to look at it.
I'm with you, Zolt.
I got a little system over here that's not privy to your fucking eyes, buddy.
I'm with you, Zolt. Berto, Bianca Belair. Sorry, I said it last break, but we might have already been on the air. Isn't Sasha Banks debuting this weekend? That's the whole thing, man. No one's opinion's changing at all. What's up, dude?
Nothing, buddy.
You want to come and get some? Oh, come on, man! Bubba, I had to spray this one down, and so I've been breathing it in, and I almost had dissipated. Now it's back.
No, it just went to that paper towel.
Dude, I hate, can we get, unscented Febreze? Maybe as, a common, what's that called? A compromise up here? No, you like the fruity...
Yeah,
no more
clean smells.
Okay, yeah, I got you. I understand.
That's why I have a butthole bidet.
I know you do, sir.
Man, if you tried my bidet and you really got your asshole in it, it really deep cleans your asshole.
I don't want to use your bidet.
No, nothing touches. I mean, only there's no mechanical part to touch your ass.
No, I know.
Isn't it Friday 1 o'clock?
Hey, how about we have you do a bidet on the air?
That's fine. Your bidet?
Yeah. You go upstairs. Can you hold it? Can you hold in a poop?
Well, why can't I just let it clean? Why can't I just let it clean me?
Okay, yeah. Just take your pants
I don't have to fuck it out. We're not doing that.
Okay, no pooping.
Yeah, I'm not Daniel Day-Lewis. I don't have to be a method actor here. I can just.
No, so you just get up. All private, not on camera. I would just be outside talking to you.
Oh, you would? Okay.
Yeah, and you would be like, okay. I'd be okay. Take your pants down. Now sit on the toilet.
Oh my
and
God.
Turn on that little knob right there, and then then you got to size up your asshole. You got to kind of move around on the seat to get optimum. Yeah, and then you're like, okay, I got the sweet spot. And then you're like, okay, give it a little more pressure. Now scoot back and forth, kind of like this. You kind of like your rope. You kind of like rocking it like that,
right?
To get it.
Yeah.
And then you will be like, oh my God, Sponjo, I feel my asshole has never felt clean.
How long does it spray for?
As long as you want. Goddamn, look at Jen Epstein. She's not that good.
That's not right.
My God, she is fucking getting hot.
You want her phone number?
No, I don't like her because of what she did to me.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. You were a legend of Tampa radio.
No,
right?
she picked Couch instead of me. What a dumb fucking bitch.
Ooh, goodness gracious. What's up, Jay Bowler?
But she looks good as fuck.
She does look good.
God.
Isn't she like 45? She looks great.
She needs my cock.
That's what someone told me she was about that age.
She's 41, I think.
Let me see.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
After the show, make sure to check out BubbaArmyHQ.com. It's all things Bubba 24/7. And now back to the BRN.
God, Jen Epstein on Channel 13 here locally. That bitch is hot. We've watched her grow up on TV. She started out like 25 or something like that. Now she's like 40. Back then she was just kind of cute, but now she's full-blown, like hot-ass MILF. She had any kids yet?
No.
Let's keep it that way.
One time she gave me a hug at a party, and I,
Did it move?
Yeah.
I get a bone
She's a babe.
just looking at her.
Well, I was wearing like a sports jacket, and she got inside my jacket and gave me a hug.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, she's
Fish on the J. Let me 25 on the PayPal. Thank you.
She part of the J
PayPal.
Squad?
No.
She's not?
No, she doesn't like when, like deep in her family, but she doesn't like when people assume that she's Jewish.
Her last name's Epstein, so it's hard,
I don't know. Whatever. I think that's just an added kicker. How do you not like that? A hot Jewish Epstein girl. Anyway.
Anna went to our house for dinner one night, Bubba. Did I tell you that?
No.
No. Look at. She's on TV right now. Look at her. Damn.
Stunning.
Did she get a boob job?
No.
I bet you she did. You went to her house for dinner with her and her husband?
Yeah.
Just the three of you guys?
You said you went to dinner with her.
I did. Well, Phoebe was there. It was. They did like a couple. We did like a couples thing. Yeah.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Were you all anxietied out too, or were you on your best behavior?
No, I had anxiety, but it was cool. It was we were trying to really become like couples friends and stuff like that. So
didn't work out.
We're more just friends with her.
Do you have very many couples friends? Do you have very many couples friends, like with a kid, and.
Yeah, not that we hang out with, but they exist. But I'm not, we're not like the hanging out with other couples type.
Right.
Normally it's a group of normally there's a couple of houses that all the moms will take their kids to, in our
like a play date gimmick.
Yeah, and they'll be like, all right, we're over at this house, and then they'll be like, oh, is Seth gonna come? Because I never come, and all the dads go crazy when I actually show up. So I think there's like a crawfish broil coming up at Becca's house. I think I might go to that.
But normally it's just Phoebe and little Sethy.
Yeah.
And it's a very rare occasion when you cannot. When you can suppress your anxiety of going to a stranger's home and having to act like you're having a good time, that usually doesn't happen. You're usually the stay-at-home. Phoebe has a list of excuses that she can give for her husband. She probably does.
A lot of it was during football season, and she would tell me that they would have the football game on there. But I have to watch football in the privacy of my own home. I got the fantasy games, going on. I got the Bears, and it's just really a private thing for me watching football.
And at the end of the day, man, real men don't go to play dates. Let's just be honest.
If we're being intellectually honest, Bubba, real men don't go to play dates, and I'm glad that you said it.
Yeah,
and I'm glad that you are calling me a real man.
Yeah, I am.
Thank you.
Listen, real men come in different shapes and sizes. You're not changing your oil on your truck today, but you did put your foot down when you were supposed to go to the neighbor's play date on a Sunday at 1 o'clock, and the Bears were playing the Packers that you couldn't miss.
I shut that down. Yeah, you're right.
Listen, Phoebes. Listen, I may not be changing the oil like Bubba, but damn it, I'm not going to some stupid kid play date. I got the Packers-Bears game coming on at 1 o'clock, so get to stepping, mama.
I don't want to watch these maniacs in a bounce house. I got better things to do.
Exactly.
Hang out with Scott Hansen.
Exactly. There was something I was going to I completely forgot now. Damn it.
Are you okay? Yeah.
I think I'm okay.
I don't know how we started this whole thing.
Lummy, Anna, I should say. What's up with this Andrew Tate now? Now, Andrew Tate is this unbelievably huge influencer / podcaster. Is that what he is? Is he a stand-up comedian?
No.
I don't think so.
No, some of them.
He is quite funny.
But like a lot of these big podcasters are stand-up comedians.
Yes,
right?
Yes, I don't think he's one of them. Although he's been on many comedians' podcast.
Right.
Like he's been on Your Mom's House, Tom Segura and stuff, and a few others.
Rogan? Has he been on Rogan?
I don't
Rogan
think
has
so.
reached out to him, but he's never been on Rogan. No.
Right now, how big is he?
Huge. Andrew Tate?
Is he bigger than Joe Rogan?
No, I don't think so.
Right. And he now is he been arrested?
He's been arrested multiple times in Romania, which is where he resides. Although I think he has dual citizenship between the UK and America. He was born in the States. His dad's American, this black chess player, and his mom is a white woman from the UK.
And he has been, I guess they've arrested him for
human trafficking and rape allegations.
So they arrested him just most recently because they got a tip from a live stream about text messages he had sent about leaving Romania and planning to never come back. And they were tipped off by Aiden Ross, who was live on Kick. And he was reading text messages from Tate, information that was revealed on a live stream. And yeah, they got a tip from that, and they went and arrested him. According to a legal rep
hold on, but is he on bond or on, is there a current lawsuit or investigation going on about what he's alleged to have done, and he's on bond, and so they feel he's a flight risk, and so they took these actions?
I have no earthly idea, but according to a legal rep for McHugh Law, the firm representing British women accusing Tate of rape and sexual assault, judicial authorities issued a warrant for their arrest and extradition on sexual abuse charges after, quote, "We were informed by one of our contacts that an associate of Tate, Aiden Ross, had discussed Tate's intention to flee during a video on the gaming and live streaming platform Kick." So yeah, I think kind of like what you said, they just wanted to get out in front of it.
Now, where does the lawsuit or the allegations of what he did allegedly with these women, where does that has it gone to trial? Is it preparing for trial? Has he been arrested and then bonded out? Like, has he faced those allegations? I mean, that is what's going on there. Do we know?
Tate is currently facing civil charges brought by 4 women in the UK who allege the former kickboxer and influencer of assault. In 2014 and 15, the charges were subject to a police investigation that was dropped by the Crown Prosecution Service in 2019 due to lack of evidence.
Okay.
The recent UK warrant stems from sexual abuse claims that are unrelated to the civil complaint. Quote, "As far as we understand it, these are new allegations against both Andrew and Tristan, who is his brother, which relate to the same time period as our client's complaints."
It's like anybody can say anything about anybody now. Like, right? I mean, like, thank God cell phones and stuff like going around when I was running around pretty irresponsibly.
You just had beepers.
Yeah, Bubba beeped me. I mean, what's that going to prove? Some bitch rolls up, say, "See, he beeped me, and then he beeped me when he got to my house." Then the next beep was a 911 beep that he said was from the studios because I was too fat and he had to leave. That's what I would do. I would tell Half-Breed, my bodyguard. That was his name. Okay, that was his name.
Oh my God,
he wanted to be called that.
That's what he identified as.
What were his breeds?
I think African American and white woman.
Okay.
And that's what his name was. And so Half-Breed knew when we would go to a girl's house that he would sit in the living room while I went into her room. And he would then just automatically beep me and put like 911. And then if she was ugly or wasn't satisfactory, whatever. There were several different things that could not be why I would want to get out of there. So then I'd say, "Oh my God, look, the station's tech is beeping me, and I got to go back to the station." And every time they believed it, or I would just blow off, because if things were going good, then I'd be like, "Oh, it was just the station. They can wait, no big deal." Whew. Thank God they didn't have the technology then that they do now. I'd be in prison. Now, is this Tate right here? Is that Tate?
The first one is his brother Tristan, the one with the nice hair, and then the bald one is Andrew Tate.
I mean, he's probably in jail right now. Is he, or did he bond out?
I don't know.
Held right now, but I don't know.
He'll have a show posted on YouTube later, whether he's in jail or not somehow.
Now, who's this? Is this
idea.
His spokesperson or a spokesperson for the?
As far as we know, this investigation was already closed. We don't know if this investigation is reopened, if there is any new evidence submitted by the authorities. There are only legal suppositions.
Wait, Lummy, would you, if they came to the station and you saw me rolling away in the van, would you start crying?
I'd start running after the van.
Papa!
Trying to get you out of there.
And they arrest you. Or they just run over you.
I think Lummy would be going down with you, Bubba. You guys would be going in there.
I'd just get in the van with you.
I think everybody would sell me out except Lummy. Maybe Macho Man might have my back.
Oh, yeah.
I think everybody else would sell me down the river. Maybe Rat. Rat would be okay. Basically, just Anna and Seth would tell on me.
What the hell? I ain't no rat.
Oh, well, you're a lot of other things.
don't know what that means, but I can tell it's an insult.
You're a rat. You'd lay right on down.
No, I wouldn't.
Yes, you would. Yeah, whatever.
5 shekels.
Listen,
and she's done.
it's easy. It's easy to say I ain't no rat, but when you're in a small room, handcuffed to a table, and they're videotaping you, and they've read you the rights, and they go, "Hey, listen, Anna, here's the deal. You didn't do anything wrong, but you're part of the whole."
I mean, am I at risk for going to jail or something?
Yeah.
No,
Like,
well, that changes things.
Listen, you're because you knew Bubba was shaking people down for money illegally, and you knew that Venmo had already suspended him, and you knew had a knowledge. You didn't call it in, and so you're just as guilty. So you can do one. You can do.
He did it. He's guilty as charged.
You can
It's
do
like,
one.
can I leave now?
You can do one or two things. You can just go ahead and do 3 months in jail. Or you can just give us all the information and maybe even make stuff up about Bubba, and we'll let you free.
What do you want to know?
Exactly. You're a rat.
And we're learning more about an alligator attack that sent one man to the hospital. That gator bit off a fisherman's hand near a golf course in Lee's.
This guy got his whole hand bit off.
Don't be fishing at golf courses.
Yeah. And if you are, man, you got to keep your head on it. Like, you can't be daydreaming. If you're fishing at a golf course or you're fishing at a known pond that potentially has known to be, gator infested or had a gator there over the time, you got to, those things will sneak right up on you.
What does that sign say?
Probably don't fish.
Don't molest the gators?
Yeah. So, like, if you see a pond that says, watch out for the gators, man, you just can't be there on your lawn chair, Lummy, or on the banks of the side of the pond, just not really paying attention. One, they can't sneak up on you. If you're paying attention, you can see them coming.
Yeah.
Those two big little eyes coming right at you, and swooshing their tails super, quietly, and then you can get your tackle and get the hell out of there, right?
Yep.
Or get your gun out, ready to blast them in the face. But if you just I'm thinking about what should I get my grandkid today? All of a sudden, they launch out of the water and they get you. Gators are mean. Gators are not your friend. They're like Anna, man. They will bite your ass.
It looks like he was reeling in the fish, and I guess when he was going to unhook it, the gator leaped for him.
So the gator had the whole wait till you grab the fish out of the water technique.
Yeah. Oh, that's straight out of Gatorland.
That's straight out of gangster Gatorland right there. Those gators have a meeting and be like, listen, you can go and just attack the guy, or you can just lay real low, and then when he puts his hand inside,
do a Shamu gimmick.
On the guy. Yeah.
Joining us, I'm John Brown.
And then here's the deal. Then they always go out and kill the gator. Meanwhile, the gator's just doing gator-type stuff, right?
It ain't right.
Like, they go out and say, okay, gator, you bit somebody, now we got to kill you. Meanwhile...
But then gators looking for hands every single day, Bubba.
Yeah, but the reason they're looking at the only reason why they are looking for hands is because they're not scared of humans, because humans have fed them.
But gators can't go to human rehabilitation.
Yeah, but Seth, he was chasing the fish that the guy was had on his rod, so
yeah,
it's technically the human's fault.
This gator was really, really smart, and he's like, if I follow this fish in, well, then there's going to be somebody's going to try to grab this fish, and it's probably going to be a nice little hand I can chomp off.
I'm Marlisa Goldsmith. It happened on Sunday. And
what's up, Shorty? Man, what a hottie.
No.
Hell yeah.
You like that?
I've never been with an African American woman. That's one of my bucket lists in life.
Yeah.
Is to be with a very hot African American woman.
Marlisa?
She's good and great.
Hey, Bubba, do you see the lawyer on the bottom of the screen? Their advertiser? Dan Newland. Billions of dollars won for our clients, including Gator having your hand bit off.
Fox 35's Kelsey Cairns joins us live from the hospital.
What's up, Marlissa? Damn, Shorty.
In downtown Orlando, where that man was airlifted.
Whoa, what do you got here doing?
Kelsey, you spoke exclusively with the man who called for help.
Kelsey initially looks good, but she's fat.
What?
Oh, my God.
She's fat?
And she's bigger, and she puts on way too much makeup. And when you put too much makeup on, man, you can't show too much of your chest and neck area because it accentuates how much clown makeup you got
You're right,
on.
the contrast, you mean?
Yeah, the contrast. So you got to zip it up there, Kelsey.
Do you think it's even cold, or you think she's just fat trying to cover it up?
Yeah, but fat trying to cover it up. I mean, yesterday was, low 74. I mean, like.
I know. It wasn't cold at all.
Yesterday, this is from yesterday. It wasn't like, nobody needed any type of jacket yesterday.
Maybe she just had a cold smoothie, Bubba.
Maybe.
You don't know her conditions.
Yeah, you're right.
Yes, that's exactly.
Maybe she just had a cold smoothie.
That's what Dan says.
You don't know her condition, Sponge. Johnny 5 o'clock shot over there. He gets $5 for growing a goatee.
Right, and that witness.
We're painting it blonde too, like Hogan. Okay.
What?
We're painting it blonde for. If I give you another 5, can we paint it blonde?
Sure.
Okay.
Is still shaken.
You're gonna go to work. You're gonna go home, honey. I made $10 extra today.
I'm not gonna go home that day.
Over this nasty attack. Now we know that fisherman.
The only thing that's nasty is the 5.5 pounds of makeup you got on your big ass.
Was airlifted here yesterday afternoon after what you can imagine was just.
Sorry for being so judgmental. I'm a fat guy that's insecure and like to make fun of others.
Just excruciating pain. That witness telling me just hours ago he saw the
She's like a dark match Melanie Michaels.
guy screaming in pain
Kinda like a fat
right in
Meredith.
his backyard and
Oh, Meredith, she's so beautiful.
minus one hand. This man is recovering from serious injuries after officials say a 9-foot gator bit his arm.
Is this regarding a gator attack?
Yes, he took his hand off.
Oh, no. Okay.
Hand is gone. Eyewitness Ron.
Hold on. Grandma, she does not beat around the bush. Right? Ready for this one. This is the exclamation point.
Oh, no. Okay.
Hand is gone.
Hand is gone.
That's pretty clear.
Eyewitness Ron Priest saw it all play out in his.
See, now listen, Anna. Look how much potentially sexier she is when she has that little sheer gimmick on. I don't know what the front looks like,
Right.
but just the back looks better.
So much better.
Yeah, potentially.
I sent you her
play out in
Instagram.
his backyard on the golf course to the Pembroke.
Man, I could look at that. I could take one look at that pond right now and say, Seth, see that pond? That bitch has got gators in it.
Damn
Stay.
right.
Do not be walking your dog or little Sethy anywhere near the edge, okay?
One thing Pa taught me was gators, pond, golf.
Fairways neighborhood in Leesburg.
The guy had caught this fish.
Right from this.
Oh, yeah, she might be big. Say, look, Anna.
She might be a pig.
Here.
No, not big. Not a pig, big.
Oh, they said a
Wife called
pig.
911.
Lummy, I got to tell you, that's a hell of a fish for the...
Yeah, I know.
Is that a whole big fish, this whole thing?
Yeah, there's a picture of it. It is a pretty good sized bass.
Ron's wife called 911.
While the guy was on the ground facing the gator, right where we are standing, the
Gator's bite, ladies and gentlemen.
got the guy in the hand, and this two rolled it.
Officials say that fisherman
That's a nice bass.
That is.
I'd give anything to have something like that in my pond.
was reeling in this fish when the animal snapped open its jaws and
Looks like the animal said, I don't want the bass. I'll take the hand appetizer.
chomped on the man's hand.
And then they always start the roll. They always start rolling.
Trying to bring him back in the pond.
Gator attacking a man in my backyard.
Yes, ma'am.
Some people now have stopped in their golf cart.
You're taking pictures so they can put it on Facebook.
The gator was after this fish, and what we don't know is if
It's
the
like a dark match. She's like a dark match Anna Nicole.
guy was trying to unhook the
Man, throw the fish back in.
I know. Give it back to the gator.
Or throw it back in there. I mean, it'll decompose and end up being fish food for somebody, won't it?
Yeah.
He says the gator then ran
Look at
back.
that. Look at that guy. He's like, guess what I got in my stomach? I got a hand. Tasty as hell.
Into the water, ditching the fish and the fishermen. Minutes later, crews arrived on scene.
Man, listen, whatever type of injury or accident you're in, you like the next level of crapness is when they bring in the helicopter, because that's saying that you have such a condition that they need to get you to the hospital that much quicker for you to potentially make it. Right?
This guy doesn't deserve a helicopter.
A chopper airlifting the man to the hospital. As for the man's dismembered hand, officials telling Ron.
It's my understanding that
RFK, his brother?
I was about to say.
Fish and wildlife people can't dispose of a human part. It has to be sent to a medical facility. And so in the odd chance that it could have been reattached, they drove it to Orlando.
No, hold on. No,
They have to kill the gator.
Hold on. Are they saying
he's choked up about the hand?
No, hold on. Now, are they saying that they caught the gator and got the hand out of his stomach, or are they saying the gator spit the hand out and they found the hand?
It says it looks like in this one article that the gator kind of spit the hand out.
He's like, "Ooh, a little too salty for me."
It's all mangled.
man, what a dick of a gator!
Just give him a wooden hand.
If you're gonna bite a guy's hand, at least eat it. Don't spit it out.
Out of respect.
Yeah.
Take it with you.
So it looks like they put the hand in. Literally, they put it like in coolers, and then they send it to like one of these hospitals that are like have like level 5 trauma, like they can attack. Not every hospital has the ability to put your hand back on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It looks like this when they flew this guy. Potentially, this was a. I'm sorry. They had the hand reattachment certification.
I hope we get an update on that.
What a wild story to start your week. Now, as per protocol,
What's up, Anna Nicole Smith?
FWC actually shot what they call a nuisance gator, and that's what this gator was. It was a nuisance gator because that's just all part of their protocol. Now, here's the best advice. If you see a gator,
Yeah.
Here's the best advice. Here's the best advice. Kelsey's going to give you the best. Let me give you the best advice. Lose 25 pounds.
Oh, come on, Bubba.
And half the makeup there, toots. Sorry.
You want to cut that up and send it to her?
Everybody's thinking, no, don't cut it up and
I
send
want
it
to
to
see your
anybody.
Instagram.
gator in your area, or if you have any concerns about a gator, FWC says first, always stay away from that gator. Give yourself plenty of space and call FWC at 866-FWC-GATOR to report those nuisance gators. And of course, we're going to keep an eye on this man's condition here in Orlando. For now, reporting live from downtown Orlando, I'm Kelsey Cairns, Fox.
Thanks, Kelsey Karen.
I'm 30 feet away from the TV. She doesn't look that bad.
Did you send me her
Yeah, he
Insta?
sent it.
Yes.
All right, is this Karen Cox or whatever her name is? I'm sorry. Okay.
Ooh, some tatas.
Kelsey Cairns from Fox 35. Let's see here. Looks like Seth's
Alex
brother.
Stein.
Looks like Alex Stein and Seth combo right there. All right. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah.
What?
I mean,
She looks great.
Yeah, I think she looks great.
Yeah, right. Me too.
And removed from First
I
Academy
was a chubby chaser.
here in Leesburg when her child.
She's not even that chubby.
That's not chubby.
No, come on.
She looks great.
Whatever. She's great. I'm a big fan.
She has a big
Yeah,
head.
woo, number one.
She has a big head. Is that what you said?
She's got a big head and wears a lot of makeup.
You wouldn't hit it and quit it, Bubba?
I'd plow it.
There you go.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We'll be back after these words.
Is it possible that we could reach out to Matt Riddle to see if we could schedule him an hour earlier before
Well, it would be a little bit probably more of a pain in the ass due to the fact that he's in another country. He's in Japan, and our other guy is in Tampa.
All right.
Because you haven't even asked. You asked that question before you asked your guest.
Right, but I didn't know he was in a different country, so I thought it'd be easier to reschedule a call than to reschedule two guys coming in.
What up, Mr. Kostika? Hope I didn't freak you out with those texts. What's up, Mike?
All right.
What's up, Rob? I'm doing okay. Thanks for asking. Oh, yeah, I gotta get every last bit out, Jeff. Every last bit of that sanitizer. Or my hands just don't feel right. What's up, Cracker Chris? Man, Gary Breezewine holding court today in Rumble.
Another Coco. Oh, Emma Louise Jones. Who's that?
What's up, Brian?
Let's see. Oh, she's just.
Oh, I got you, 916. I hear ya.
She's just a. She's a sports chick.
Brian, I heard you got a kick-ass job.
Yeah, sports. Yeah, I don't know what I can do in sports. It's hard to tell what people really look like when they have this much makeup on.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Missed part of the show? We got you covered at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to Bubba Live Worldwide.
This will probably be a little bit of an abbreviated segment because Alex Stein is standing by from a. Is he still in the hospital?
I think he might be.
Okay, that'd be great if he is. He supposedly maybe had somewhat of a heart issue.
Yes,
which we saw that coming on Friday when he was in here all sweating up and not in here on Zoom traveling.
What if we put him over the edge?
Mario Gonzalez, Lummy on the PayPal. Thank you so much, Las Vegas Mario.
Yeah, thank you.
Hello, who's this?
Hey, good morning. It's Hootie. It is. How are you?
Yes, Hootie. What's going on?
Sounds sober.
Well, I wanted to give
You
a
got a new
shout out to Florida Phil. Florida Phil actually put me up in one of his properties for a few days. I started a new job a couple of days ago, so trying to get situated. Yeah, but Florida Phil's actually in the hospital this morning. He had a little bit of a high heart rate thing going on, like 178. So
and then imagine the first night that you have Hootie as your guest in your house, and you automatically might be having some heart issues. What's going on there, Lummy?
Oh, interesting.
Mm-hmm.
You sound really good, Hootie.
Yeah.
You sound really good.
Thanks. I went from being homeless and not even enough money to buy any alcohol to staying at Florida Phil's house. So being homeless will straighten you out, kind of. So
now, how long were you homeless? I guess we got a lot to unpack with you. One, are you still going through your divorce?
Yes.
All right. And two,
I got a Zoom meeting. Well, I think I missed the Zoom meeting. But anyway, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And is that going well? Are you guys co-parenting? Do you get to see your daughters? Like, how's all that going?
We are finally, like this past 2 weeks, we've kind of gotten around to where we were just being friendly and pretty much just FaceTime the girls every night. But, a lot of it has to do with, my truck's been in the shop for like 8 weeks. I had to get a new starter, new fuel pump, the high-pressure oil pump, then the flywheel broke. a little bit of an issue, but it's an old truck. I mean, you know.
I know, but like, what happened? What about for years you've worked with for the family business, and did your family finally just say, listen, Hootie's this charity case that we just keep funding, and he never really comes to the shop and does anything with the welding business that your father and your brother make great livings at? And they had just always kind of just given you your cut, which allowed you just to frolic around life and be irresponsible and drunk for the most part on pills.
Well, see, that's where the notion is a little bit backwards. My family actually had worked for me for 10 years with my other company, and then when I started FL Structures, FL Fabworks, I made my brother a partner, but I didn't get along with my stepmom at the time. So things, some of the contracts we didn't get paid on. So about summertime, my brother left the company. I bought his half out. My dad retired for health reasons, and then I got left for the last 6 months of last year kind of holding the crap bag. And I just ended up closing it up and just parking it out kind of
So you have no more business, no more. So now you said you're starting a new job, and what does that entail?
Yeah, I'm going to work for back to doing underground utility and dirt work, running equipment for a company called Complete Development. So
right. Have they drug tested? Have they drug tested you yet?
I got to go today.
Yeah.
So I'm fine. Like I said, I haven't even had money for drugs or nothing, so I'm good.
I don't even have money for drugs or nothing, so I'm good.
I wouldn't anyway.
Now,
I've been good, man. I have a couple beers every now and then. I've been a lot better.
How long were you homeless for? Like, I mean, that's as far as your wife
kind of just
your wife kicked you out of the house. Your wife kicked you out of the house, and you're not. And now she. I mean, it's that bad where she literally has kicked you out of the house. You're not welcome there.
Correct. Yeah. When she filed last April or whatever, there was like a stipulation. And at the time, I still was, I was involved with the casino, and I wasn't. I was still kind of.
Yeah, you were still going down. You were still going down to the Tilted Kilt, trying to pick up chicks and blast them in the afternoons. We know that.
Yeah, and then I got evicted from my apartment 2 months earlier than I was supposed to. They made me leave January 30th instead of March 30th.
Why now? Because of lack of payment, or just partying too much?
No, just the office manager. This girl Cassie downstairs didn't get along with me. She didn't like me or my dog.
Right.
I don't understand. But,
apartment complexes.
So I had about a 2 month gap to fill. So yeah, that's what kind of kicked me in the growing.
So for that 2 months, where did you stay?
Well,
like under a tree,
in your boat for a few days. I was gonna stay on my boat for a few days, so I put in an Alafia River, and I ran into some buddies on the river, kind of up by like where Jeff Matthews and them all stay. But so this guy Mickey ended up buying my boat when I was staying on it, and I was like, well, now where I'm going to stay. And then this girl over there had an Airbnb, so I stayed with her for a couple of weeks until my wife found out about it, and then she put a kibosh on that and started mother effing her on Facebook.
Because you were blasting.
I got evicted from there.
So hold on, you were probably blasting old girl. Your wife found out about it. She put you on blast, didn't put the girl that you're blasting on blast, and she kicked you out.
You gotta stop posting all that stuff on Facebook, man.
Yeah, that Facebook stuff will get you in trouble.
Yeah, so now I've been living in my work trailer, and then I was staying at my uncle's property, and then he didn't want me there. And then, I just kind of camped around. I stayed at Cracker Barrel Campground one night, and then stayed at the Flying J a few nights. Of course, all the boys at the Flying J, I always rock the Bubba Army rings, when I go in there and kind of flash it up a little bit. Full trucker effect. So Florida Phil's let me stay here for a couple of days, and
man, Florida Phil needs Florida Phil. If I can give you some advice and just keep an eye on that, could get away from you. Having Hootie as a guest at your home could get away from you real fast. You know what I'm saying? That situation could go awry quickly.
Nah, I've been helping, man. I cleaned it up, and I told him, I said, man, I'll be Jared. I'm not going to be Hootie. I promise. I'm different, man. I'm not.
Now he's a listener that has two different personalities. That's great. Talks about himself in the third person. Jared, not Hootie.
What's
great.
after Florida Phil's house? Is there a plan for after that?
What's after Florida Phil's house?
I still got my work trailer. It's kind of set up like a camper, and then there's this place that used to be called McCormick Ski School over in Tonetta, Sasta, but it got bought out. It's called The Cove now, but it's like a really cool ski school that they're like renovating, so you can do like wakeboarding and stuff there, but they also got a campground. So I'm talking with this girl, Lexi, They're like repaving some of the campground area, and so I think I'm gonna stay there. It's like $600 a month to put your camper, and then you can fish and like watch kids, wakeboard and pie face and stuff.
Right.
So,
Watch
we'll try
kids.
to do that.
Watch,
it's not that far from the girls.
$600 a month. I'm living in my construction trailer, and I can watch kids wakeboard and pie face and stuff. You know,
when you don't have the internet, Bubba, you got to go old school. You know.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. So listen, Hootie, I have a guest and Alex Stein coming up here in a few minutes, so I'm going to have to let you go. It does sound like you are probably more sober than you usually are, or in other instances that you've called in, and we wish you well. Although you tore up my cream machine, and I'm not really happy about that, but whatever.
Okay. Well, hey, just
why were you trying to take the wrap off, and like you completely ruined the entire wrap?
Well, a lot of it was peeling off, but I was going to rewrap it. I had plans for it. I mean, I'd already had conceptual things to rewrap it and make it like the TV cream machine for like Tampa Bay. And then everybody took a real big shiz on the idea. Yeah. And then I think that didn't help the divorce situation, that it sat in my backyard in Plant City for like 7 months, and my wife had to stare at it every day. So it was just, I'm sorry. Yeah, I just didn't get to quite finish it the way I was hoped. But I mean, hopefully we can still be friends. And I mean,
we're friends. Yeah, sure. So we wish you well, Hootie, and keep us updated.
All right, well, tell Alex I hope he's doing well with his situation, and I hope you guys are all doing well as well.
He's got a situation. You got a situation. We all got situations now, don't we?
Florida Phil's situation. Hootie gave him.
All right, buddy. Good talking to you, Hootie. Thanks. 813-90 Bubba. Where's those Orlando calls? I want some Orlando action. Oh, but I'm going to have Alex Stein on, so maybe not call in because I might not be able to take your phone call as efficiently as you'd like. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, this is the Bubba the Love Sponge show. Who are you?
Yeah, when are you going to post yesterday's show on HQ?
It should be up
Macho and Rhett and Lummy will be able to answer that. I guess we had a little bit of a glitch yesterday, but I think things have been fixed. I think Macho got it fixed. I think. Macho, what say you? Oh, yeah,
I manually uploaded it, but we don't have control of the actual website itself, so I'll get with Micro.
Yeah. You know what, sir? We'll have it up by later today, okay?
All right. Thank you.
Appreciate it. Thanks. I know a lot. I mean, we have a few hiccups here and there. Oh, Lummy, we're going to...
I think he just logged in early because I sent him the link. So
man, he's back at home.
Thank God.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Hey, John Paul from Dallas. How are you?
Hi, John Paul from Dallas. I'm getting ready to talk to a guy from Dallas.
Oh yeah, Alex Stein, right? Yeah. Anyway, just curious.
Guy didn't sound too enthusiastic about the Alex Stein deal.
Not at all.
Alex Stein, right? Yeah. I know about that horse's ass. Son of a bitch lives in a duplex with his dad. Yeah. Anyway, had a heart attack. So, what do you got going on there, John Paul?
No, does your app still work? Because whenever I go on HQ, it refreshes all the time and it kicks me off. So sometimes you're in the middle of talking about something and then it kicks me off. So I'm just asking.
We're in the infant stages of the Bubba Army HQ deal, and we're working on all the glitches and things. I really, I think need to put my foot down and get an app, regardless of what it costs. I think we need an app. I really do.
Yes.
Mach, I think you would agree to that.
I mean, wholeheartedly.
We've been saying it since day one, but other people said we didn't know what we were talking about.
And you guys had one before. Right.
Yes, I know. And the other people who don't think we need one aren't on the front lines of dealing with disgruntled people like this that want one. So, you know what, sir? I agree with you, and I'm going to have one done.
All right, sir.
All right, buddy.
Appreciate it.
Let me go to words, and tell Alex we'll be with him in 6 minutes, okay?
Sounds good.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com and sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
We're over 1,000 on Twitter.
I'm so glad people still call it fucking Twitter.
Twitter. Yeah, I don't call it X.
Fuck that.
Fuck XA.
Fuck XA, because of.
Oh, I just farted.
Oh my god.
It's heavily muffled. Okay.
Seth, you're gonna want that Febreze now.
No.
Here, I'll blow my ass with it.
No, come on, no.
I just shot my ass with it, bud. Please, Jesus. God dang, man the fuck up, buddy. Please. A little bit of Febreze never hurt a man. I mean, there's not any fucking reports that ever show a man's been injured by fucking Febreze.
All right, I'm sending you a message from Matt Arroyo, Bubba. And you tell me what to do.
What's that?
I'm sending you a message from Matt Arroyo, and you tell me what to do.
Are you emailing it or texting it?
I texted you.
So I was pulling up the website. Which you said the Accusations. It's kind of muffled. Sorry. Oh yeah. Some of that stuff is we're currently getting it up still. Yeah. Yeah. No, we're making different categories and stuff like that. So.
What a prima donna.
All right, no problem. Yeah, so it will probably be in the next couple weeks. You'll see a lot of that stuff up.
I emailed Jason from String Guys 2 on that because it seems like anytime you manually upload a file, it doesn't make it to the actual website. So maybe he'll have an answer.
Okay.
Trying to find out.
Thank you, man.
What are we gonna do about those flowers that he sent to Stein's hospital room now that he's gone? Fuck, the edible arrangement.
Make sure you bring that up. That would be funny or fun.
I thought you might be able to hear
I fucking trained legs today. I can barely walk.
You haven't tried to walk all day. Sorry. It's like a handicapped person going, I got hit by a car 6 years ago. I haven't walked all day.
I'm just trying to be a little bit more. I'm just trying to get the juice.
No, get a flow, man. This is a big interview we got going on here. Fresh out of the hospital. We probably got the exclusive on that one. You know? This is a big deal.
I trained hammies extra hard today. Oh my god.
Rock hard. It'll be rock hard when you're riding the Merch Creek later.
Come look at that action. Come here.
Wow. Holy shit, man.
For real, look at that.
Dude, that's a tree trunk, man. Striations.
Fuck yeah, buddy.
Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, man.
1 minute, Rockstar. 1 minute, buddy.
Thanks, Divorce.
I got it. I'm good to go. I'm ready when you are.
Are you okay? Are you going to die of a heart attack?
One day. We'll talk about it. We'll get into it. You know, it was Friday when I kind of noticed something was up when I started sweating on that airplane.
Oh, yeah. We're trust me, we have a whole thing.
A whole conspiracy theory of what happened?
Man, okay, here we go. 30 seconds.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Missed part of the show? We got you covered at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to Bubba Live Worldwide.
We got a couple people on the phone lines. I'm not going to be able to talk to you. I got big time star from Plano, or I should say from the north. Are you from the north? Are you from the north side of Dallas? Or
really, technically, you always get it wrong because I don't want to dox myself. But you love
Dallas,
to talk about
Dallas
the beautiful.
proper.
You love to talk about the beautiful duplex I live in, but I live in University Park, the nicest suburb in the United States of America, in my opinion, and definitely the.
Is that where Glenn Beck? Is that where Glenn Beck lives? Are you right on the like on the railroad tracks part of Glenn Beck's neighborhood?
I am in the cheap part of this nice neighborhood, but no, he lives out in one of the suburbs. I'm in the heart of Dallas. We're actually surrounded all of Dallas. We're in the center of it, University of Highland Park. But listen, it's not about where I live. I
it's
live
about
in a
what you've
home.
been going through, and here's the timeline. So last Friday, we have you on the air, and we noticeably could see that you were distressed somehow, physically. Even our doctor was like, "Man, he's having like a heart attack type symptoms, sweating." Clammy, hot, you could not get cool. I don't know if you had shortness of breath or anything like that, but I think your issues potentially started happening at real time with us live is when you first got there, you were kind of calm. And as you were walking to your gate, it kind of, the anxiety and the heart potential, like your issues started kind of happening right in front of us live on the air.
That's exactly correct. And so you were making fun of me, like, were you partying? I was like, no, I rolled right out of bed. That was a 6:30 flight. It was like 7:30 y'all's time, and I just started sweating. Then I get to New York, and I'm walking around, and I'm like, God, my chest, like, like a toothache. It wasn't like my chest was hurting. It was just like aching. I'm like,
right.
It was kind of like a light ache, and I wasn't having palpitations. I wasn't even
kind of like just a nuisance ache.
Was it like a tetanus?
Not even tight. It was just like almost like I had like a toothache. That's how I described it. Like, a toothache, you kind of touch it, but it's inside.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't my skin. And you remember my boxing match? I got punched in the chest. That was different because it like hurt. If I touched
plus that guy was a pussy.
It was acute.
But I'm just saying, I was trying to touch it and it wouldn't affect it, right?
Right.
I'm saying it was different than like a punch to the chest.
Well,
So
no,
I'm
like I think that the punch was more of an external, like bruise, whereas the pain that you potentially might have been having on Friday is you could tell that it was kind of maybe more internal, kind of ish.
Yes. So listen, I had a crazy day that Friday. As soon as I landed in New York, I go check into my Fairfield Inn hotel. Yeah,
which is the cheapest,
one of the cheapest in Manhattan.
Yeah,
yeah, but free breakfast. It was a.
What does the Fairfield Manhattan cost tonight? $250.
It's a Marriott. It's a Marriott property, and I had a price line 8% off an express deal, so I ended up getting like 3 nights for $500. But usually it's like $250. But that's neither here nor there. Let me just tell this story. You always get me off track. I go immediately to the hotel, then I go straight to a city council meeting. I go to 2 meetings. I get basically arrested in both meetings. I'm going to post one of them today, another one tomorrow.
Yeah, we didn't see any of that great. You didn't see any of that great content.
I haven't posted it yet because I'm waiting to post it all.
Because we like to repost your stuff because we're partners.
And that's why I love you guys. So long story short. Because it was crazy. So I do all of this, and after the second one, I deal with all these cops, literally 6 cops. I almost get in a fight. I'm about to post that video tomorrow. That's my most chaotic city council video I've ever done in New York City, or ever.
Hold on. So you're telling, out of all the ones where you went as a woman and wanted to compete against the girls, to where you had the Donald Trump calling the mayor a piece of shiz, to where just all the disruptive counties, city.
This is the most, Bubba, and this is what makes you so sick. I brought in my camera and I set it on the council people. And let me just give you a little hint of what happens on this one that I'm going to post on Thursday. So I do the Donald Trump gimmick. The city council, they knew who I was. They shut it down immediately. That's not my president. And I go, have some respect, you stupid city councilwoman. Then, and how it works in New York, you all sit at the dais. It's not like you speak at a podium. You all sit at a table like you're in Congress, a little microphone. It's really, high class, or it's just, it looks very professional.
Or maybe old school England like kind of deal, like the way England talks to Parliament, they almost get up in each other's faces and start arguing and stuff.
Well, we're sitting at a table like right across from them, so it's just a little more official, like it's a little more intimate.
Right.
But then The meeting was for crime and justice in New York City. And there's all these Riker Island. They have a thing where they're supposed to close Rikers Island on 2027 or something. So I had an ex-Rikers convict. As soon as I called her stupid, he charges me. He's like, don't you call this councilwoman stupid. So then the security has to stop him. This is in the middle of my speech. So they're like, cut his time off. I'm like, what are you talking about? This guy's yelling at me, trying to fight me during my speech. And
now,
the problem is,
do they know that you've sued the city of New York?
Oh, they know exactly. As soon as I walk in there, the cops knew me. The cops that escorted me out, 2 of them came up to me after and said they were big fans of mine.
Right.
So, but that video is crazy.
Bunch of fanboys, love it.
I did have some fanboys in New York. So neither here nor there about that event. Me speaking that. So I'm really tired. I called Paige.
I know, but that event sounds blockbuster. Like, oh my god,
he's gonna post it soon.
Well, I am, but this is the problem, guys, is you hear mainly the audio because the camera gets knocked over. So you don't see like a lot of the fight. You hear it all, but you don't see it all, which is kind of neither. I should have had a camera woman. I should have had Paige with me. But
you should have had.
Was it being recorded?
Yeah,
Could you find it somewhere?
Why didn't you take Paige?
Because we had the kittens. I just wanted her to watch the kittens. I was going there for work. I had a comedy show. So let me just forget about that. So after I do this crazy thing, I call Paige. I'm like, I'm so tired. And my chest is kind of hurting. My chest is just kind of hurting all day, like a nagging pain. So I go to sleep at 8 p.m. I wake up at 2 in the morning. I'm like, something's wrong.
Yeah, first of all, you go into bed at 8. Please. Usually you're just crushing camels at 8. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 8's, that's when I start the night.
Yeah.
And so I fall asleep because I'm just so tired, and I wake up at 2 in the morning, and I'm like, what is going on? Now my chest really hurts, and I call prepaid because I don't know what to do, and I'm like, gosh, something doesn't feel right. I don't think I'm having a heart attack. I just feel all clammy, and I feel uncomfortable. My chest is hurting.
Which is the symptoms of a heart attack, by the way.
Exactly right. So then this is Saturday morning. So Saturday I have to do a comedy show. That whole day I'm feeling like crap, and I do the comedy show. It works out great, but I'm just so tired. It's like this big event. I leave the event as soon as it's over at like midnight. I go back to my hotel room. I go to sleep. Then that Sunday, I had a crazy day. I went and I stormed the Roosevelt Hotel, the illegal migrant hotel.
We saw that.
So that's when that happened. That was chaotic. Then I go to the airport. I go home.
The Roosevelt was Sunday before the airport.
Yes, that was Sunday before the airport.
That got you all gummed up. That was high volatile sweepstakes at its finest.
It's adrenaline to the max. Like I was high on adrenaline. When you go to these events, you leave, and when you're getting pressed and you're pressing people, you're trying to film.
Here's what I don't understand is, so we were watching that, and they're like, it looks like the security personnel are not like, they don't look like they're properly uniformed, or like it looks like it's like a bunch of thugs with walkie-talkies. Like there's no rhyme to reason here.
And see, I was waiting. I waited outside for them to call the cops because I wanted the cops to come, right? Like, what are they going to arrest me for walking into a hotel? You know, I was like, please bring the cops. I thought that would make the best content. They wouldn't call the cops. And I'm like, oh, they're running some sketchy deal. And they had a sketchy computer in there, and then all the immigrants are using a different elevator, not the 3 main elevators, I guess, because they don't want people to be able to see those elevators. They're running a very shady operation in a city where, listen,
well, if you go to the Roosevelt Hotel website, it says that it does not accept reservations, and it's just basically for migrant immigration people. Like, you can't rent a room from the very historical Roosevelt Hotel.
And remember, this is in Midtown Manhattan, the most expensive real estate in the world, where people are struggling. They're paying $4,500 for a 200 square foot apartment.
Right.
Yet if you're a Venezuelan immigrant, you get to go there for free. I don't understand why do you get a free hotel room? And not only do you get a free hotel room, you get a stipend. You get a Visa gift card. They all had bags from the the food shelter. I saw they're all getting free food. So they go to the shelter. They all had bags with like ramen noodles in it. Like I've volunteered at those food clinics or food banks. So they all had food bank stuff. So I'm like, they're getting free snacks, getting free money, a free hotel. And this isn't a free hotel in, Cleveland, Ohio. This isn't a free hotel.
This isn't a free in El Paso, Texas. This is New York, Manhattan, Midtown. Like,
the Empire State Building's next, like right there.
Where, normally that Roosevelt hotel room is $600-700 a night, right?
Well, I think it's. I mean, realistically, I think it's like 400 or 500. I mean, yeah, you're about right.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hundreds of dollars a night. But see, the thing is, now the Roosevelt can build a city, and now they're getting paid basically by the federal government.
Right, that's
Eric
what I'm
Adams
saying. Like, whether they have to play the vacancy game, okay, lower the rate, raise the rate. What's in town? What's our vacancy rate?
Guaranteed
we
money.
have to have a real fancy hotel. Now they can a real fancy a kitchen and what have you, serve real fancy stuff. Now we can just say, hey, listen, we'll cut a deal. We'll stay 100% occupant at $285 a night, but we're 100% to the. What'd you say, Lummy? It was 1.8 million a month that they were getting.
Yeah, I was about that. Yeah.
No, they're getting 1.8 million a day, Lummy. They're getting $1 million a day, supposedly.
For really?
Wow.
For real?
It's something $1 million a day is what they're spending.
How
over
many
that
people
on,
can that hotel hold?
I think it's 1,200 rooms. It says.
Yeah, so they're probably getting like $1 million. It's probably like 200 a day. It's probably $1 million a day. That's $1 million a day. If I'm the guy who owns the Roosevelt or the hedge fund that owns the Roosevelt or the hotel conglomerate that owns the Roosevelt, and I can make $1 million a day, I don't have to have all the fanciness of the restaurant and the wait staff and all that. I just got to be able to serve tacos and some red beans and rice and some stuff like that. And
They don't have to serve that. But they don't have to have a kitchen. And then the worst part is, and I'm, once again, listen, you're a Venezuelan. I have no disrespect, but I wish you'd say in Venezuela instead of coming here and taking free hotel rooms. But I'm saying I have nothing against a Venezuelan guy, but they all sit outside and now they're like mean mugging you. If you walk down that street, that 45th Avenue, Bubba, it's like you're walking through the barrio. I mean, there's people, you're not in New York City, and they were pressuring me. They were threatening me. They were pressing me, the Venezuelan immigrants. So these aren't just like
a true American from Dallas, Texas, that's just trying to hang out at the Roosevelt. They now, are basically saying you don't belong here. Get the hell out of here. This is
I was the illegal immigrant. I was the illegal immigrant at that hotel, the Roosevelt Hotel. They were like, I'm the illegal. It's not legal.
So when you and Don Terry, which, by the way, Don Terry's man boobs are so on point nowadays, I got to tell you. And so what was the final outcome is you guys better, did you feel like they were going to beat you up?
Yes, that's why I wanted the cops to get there, because I was going to say, hey, that guy touched me. I had it on camera. But, of course, that would have been the best content because it would have made it last a little longer. But they wouldn't call the cops. I waited outside for 15 minutes.
So how does immigrant that is qualified or supposed to be there get there and get a room?
You don't have to have an ID or anything. I guess if they come off that bus, if they have the paperwork that they get at the border, I think that's all they need. Because now they have it in New York where you can vote.
You need to get some of that paperwork. You need to find out some of that paperwork and start running the paperwork game.
That would be hilarious.
Yeah.
Bubba, they've exposed it where Delta Airlines is flying illegal immigrants with that paper with no ID. So you and we have to have a passport and ID to get on a Delta Airlines.
The dog have to sniff our bags. They have to look into our eyes, facial recognition, all the whole thing.
And you have to pay for it.
And what I'm saying, we have to pay the $600 to Delta for a flight. They get to fly free wherever they decide. Some people choose Fort Lauderdale. Some people choose New York. Some people choose Cleveland. Some people choose Los Angeles.
Chicago, L.A., San Francisco.
Chicago, L.A. Because they don't even want to come to Dallas. There's already too many immigrants. So long story short, that crazy thing happens. I get home, and I'm like, Dad, my chest doesn't feel right. He goes, all right, go to the paramedics. Go to the paramedics at the fire station. Have them do an EKG.
All right, so you're the kind of guy that just drives up because you don't want to have to pay the travel fee. So you just go to the firehouse, right?
To the firehouse.
I knew the shortcut on that deal.
It's not a shortcut.
Hold on, for them to roll that ambulance to your house, that's $750 right there. I'm just telling you.
Listen to this, Bubba. This is how cheap I am. So I get into the fire station. I go, sir, we got to get you in the ambulance to do the EKG on you. It seems like something's up. They do the EKG on me, and I'm kind of joking around. There's 6 firemen. Paige is there. Then my dad comes like right as they're hooking the prongs to my breast, and they run the machine. And I'm kind of sitting there. I'm like, they're like, how bad is it hurting? I'm like, I don't know, a 2 or 3 in the pain level. The machine pops out the paper.
Right.
The guy's eyes get like this. I'm like, is everything okay? They're like, no, nothing. No, they hand it to 4 different guys. They're like, sir, you got to go to the hospital right now. I go, what's going on? They go, you're having a heart attack according to the EKG. And so I started having a panic attack. I'm like, I don't even start crying, but Paige starts crying. She's sad. I'm like, wait, what's going on? They're like, we got to take you to Baylor. I'm like, no, we're not going to Baylor. My mom died at Baylor. Take me to any hospital in Baylor. I'm about to leave. So I was like, I'll drive myself to the hospital because I want to take myself to Medical City, one of the better hospitals where my dad went for.
Plus, you don't want the slab fee, the $750 slab fee.
Well, no, but listen. Yeah, of course I don't want the fee for that, but I didn't have a choice. I was going to drive myself because I didn't want to pay the ambulance fee. They said, no, you're not allowed to leave. I'm sorry, sir. Like, legally, we can't. We have to take you to the nearest hospital. So I go, okay, well, then take me to UT Southwestern. So they strap me down. They immediately start hooking the IVs on me. They're like, sure, your EKG is showing that you're having a heart attack. Like, this is not a huge heart attack, but it's a heart attack.
Those lines of cocaine and Camel Crushes are...
No, it has nothing to do with cocaine. I haven't done cocaine in years, Bubba. Let me tell you something.
It's what Hank said. It's what Hank said. I'm just saying, maybe we need to do a little bit of an intervention here.
First of all, Bubba, this is induced. This is, of course, you want to make it about drugs. It has nothing to do with drugs. I just want that on the record. This had nothing to do with drugs.
Of course, I want to make it about drugs. It's obvious that you're on drugs right now.
Alex, we're here to help you.
We're here to help you. On Friday, I think you were doing bumps in the Uber before.
How am I doing bumps? Paige dropped me off the airport at 6 in the. Listen, I'm not doing drugs. Okay, I just want that known. You love to create that narrative. That is a false narrative. This is. I mean, in a way.
I mean, you're a healthy, strapping 36. How old are you, Alex?
37.
37 years old. You shouldn't be having these conditions unless you're crushing the Campbells and smashing the Yahoo. I'm just saying, lover.
Well, you can get it without doing. Believe it or not, heart disease. You can get heart disease from not using drugs. It can be hereditary.
I don't know
my case.
So is there a history
if you let me finish the story and quit accusing me of being a crack addict like Hunter Biden,
I'd like to finish the story. Give yourself another heart attack.
We're just trying to and listen, man. What if we could have had a conversation with Hank a day before he did stupid stuff? We're just trying
I talked to Hank before he died.
And you probably beat yourself up daily that you didn't say Hank. Man, grab a hold of yourself, kid. I love you.
I don't beat myself up about that. But I beat myself up about something else.
I would beat myself up if I didn't have this conversation with you, saying you need to burn a timeout on the Camel Crushes. My mom had a heart attack just based on cigarettes alone, my friend. You know,
and blasting. She was getting effed when she had her heart attack.
Yeah, I mean, come on, buddy.
I wouldn't be a truth. Can I finish the story before we try to do a fake intervention? Okay.
Right. So no, this isn't fake. I'm trying to tell you to slow it.
I'm not on cocaine, so this is fake, okay? So I've never done cocaine near you, with you. You've never seen me use cocaine, so stop saying that I'm using cocaine. Everybody's like, this is what's so annoying, and we're on YouTube, so I want to say so much. Everybody's like, oh, well, Alex is a liar. Alex is definitely vaccinated. Alex is obviously vaccinated.
Oh, I didn't go to the vaccination. I went right to the cocaine. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Well, so then people are like, oh, you got it from viral shedding. That's neither. Listen, let me just tell the story.
Okay.
So they're saying I'm having a heart.
Can you slow down a little bit though? You're getting yourself worked up.
Your face is turning a little red
maybe
there.
Maybe it's me. Maybe I bring out the heart attack in you. I am so sorry.
Yes.
All right.
So let me finish it.
Okay, buddy. Okay, I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
I appreciate that. Okay, so
just calm it down a little bit.
I know, now I'm hot. I gotta turn on my fan. Okay.
He's gonna start sweating again.
Take a statin.
I am sweating again. You bring out the heat in me.
Take a
My
statin.
hair's all crazy. Look at my hair.
Bubba, this
Look
could
at my
get us to
hair
go
now.
viral.
At least you're worried.
Give Stan a heart attack live on the air.
Well, so they say I'm having a heart attack.
Seth said take a Stanton immediately. I'm sorry.
Cholesterol.
Well, it's funny you guys say that. So I get to the hospital. I'm thinking I'm having a heart attack.
And there, by the way, you arrive in the ambulance.
In the ambulance,
right.
Yeah. I got all the. Let me show you some of these pictures. I had to send them to you. So I arrived there in the ambulance. Let me find it.
All IV'd up. You know, they're like, this guy's EKG is showing a full-blown heart attack. We got to get this guy. This guy's in trouble.
IV Willie, 100%. And so if I can find this dang picture. So I'm in the IV. I get to the hospital. And as soon as they do an EKG in the hospital, all of a sudden they're saying your EKG's okay.
With the cocaine wore off. I mean, in the ride. Cocaine has a half-life. I know it does. Come on now. Work with me, kid.
So they're like, sir, it doesn't seem like you're having a heart attack. And I'm like, okay. So they're like, well, we got to do major tests because they have the EKG printout from the original EKG. And I'm like, do EKGs have false positives? They're like, no, not really. Usually because it checks your electrical pulses. So like it'll see if there's an irregularity.
Can I interrupt?
Of course.
They saw that you had great insurance. That Blaze, you had that Blaze. You got that Blaze.
I got Blue Cross Blue Shield.
Yeah, you got that Blaze Blue Cross, and they're like, man, you know what? We got to run this guy through the gamut, man, and we got to run this guy through the salad bar.
They're calling him Pimp on a Stint.
It's
Bubba.
not funny because
Pimp on a Stint.
Pimp on a Stint is right. They gave me, but Bubba. So then they gave me aspirin. I mean, they haven't given my bill yet, but I asked the woman, I go, how much do you charge for the aspirin? And she goes, I have no idea. I go, well, somebody does. Somebody knows how much that aspirin costs. You know, that literally it's probably $50 for the two aspirin they gave me.
Right, but you got the Glenback Silver Plan, kid. You're good.
Yeah, but there's a thing called the deductible. There's a thing, they add, gimmicks to it and stuff. It's still going to cost me.
So they hook you up to the Sheens, and they're like, man, buddy, you're good. What's going on?
Well, not necessarily. They don't know that I'm good yet. They take my blood. How they tell if you're having a heart attack, you have a thing called tryptophan. It's an enzyme that releases when your like heart is seriously damaged.
Right.
It releases this enzyme, and they say the tests are very accurate. So they get the enzyme test back. They're like, you don't have any tryptophan in your blood. You didn't get an MI, myocarditis infarction, or something like that. So you didn't have a heart attack. But my chest is still kind of hurting. I'm like, what? They're like, all right, we got to keep you for observation. They do a full CT scan, full blood work.
And why do you think they did that?
To see if I was having a heart attack.
No, because you got blue
insurance. Yeah. They ripped me up. And me and Pri had to sleep in the emergency room because, listen, the night we get there, they had first class service when I got there because I said I was having a heart attack. They were waiting for me. The doctors were waiting for me to get me on a table to get me going, which I thought was great. But as soon as they saw that I was stabilized and I was fine, a gunshot victim, 3 people got shot in Dallas next to Love Field Airport, right next to the hospital. All of a sudden, all this chaos, all these cops come in, this blood comes in, and a guy died right in the room across the hall.
They're not worried about your false positive heart attack, Willie, caused by Camel Crushes. They're worried about this guy that just got his head blowed off.
Yeah, so they kept us in the emergency room, but they're like, sir, we got to get your CT scan, so you're going to have to stay here all night, but we can't get you any open rooms, so you're going to have to sleep in the emergency room all night. Right. So an emergency room is not a regular room. I'm not in not that a hospital bed's comfortable, but I'm in like one of those beds that are made just for wheeling you around, basically. It's not for actually sitting in.
Yeah, and where's poor little pay-per-view?
She was there. In the nice rooms, have a little couch bed for your guests. She just had a chair, so she had to sleep with her head on the bed, like curled into the chair. So we're sharing this like twin bed. They finally give us a room. They do the CT scan. They see that my heart is normal. They say it's slightly enlarged, as if I was like an athlete would have. They said the enlargement's not enough, or it's enlarged. But they said, oh, it's a little bit. They said your heart's a little enlarged, but it's not a weird enlargement.
And that's from recreational cocaine. I'm just saying. If you look at heart enlargement, barely. Lummy, Lummy, you just looked it up right now. What's it say?
It looks like it's caused from recreational cocaine.
With a Camel Crush chaser?
Yeah, it says Camel Crush on there. It says a slight enlargement is caused from recreational cocaine and Camel Crushes.
Well, I can't debate that because that is probably factually, scientifically true. But
yeah, you're probably right.
So they do the CTs.
So get off the bumps and the Camel Crushes, and we're gonna be okay.
Okay, bring it down.
All right, settle down. I'm not on the bumps.
I don't know what you were getting from those immigrants in New York.
I'm not on we know what those Venezuelans were swinging.
Yeah.
We're selling to you.
Yeah, that's why I was really at the Roosevelt. I was getting some of that good border.
Some of that good yayo. Uh-huh.
Okay, well, so listen, you'll like this gimmick. This is like the last kind of funny thing. So the internal specialist, the guy that did my CT scan, he calls me, and I'm going live from my hotel room on my show last night. He's like, oh, we're going to come up to the room right now. I tell the guy, oh, no, I got to go number 2 really bad because I was trying to record the beginning of my show before all the doctors came in and interrupted it. So the specialist's like, what? You don't want to hear a diagnosis? Like, I do. It's just I need 15 minutes. So they thought that was weird. Then finally they came in after I filmed my show.
Like a team full of doctors, and they came by, and they were all
just one Indian guy. They didn't even need the team of doctors because they had the internal specialist said your heart's fine. We looked at your valves, and they did a sonogram of my heart, but it's a real sonogram. Like they did an X-ray, then they did a sonogram where it's like an hour. Where this woman, she takes pictures of my heart and then they measure it. She's on this special machine and she has like a little mouse, and then they measure how big my openings are, how much it moves, and they can even measure how much blood my body pumps using my weight and height. And they said your heart's healthy. I'm like,
slightly enlarged. Slightly enlarged
from like an athlete's level, they said, because I am a premier athlete.
Recreational cocaine.
I am a premier athlete, University of South Florida Bull, one of the greatest bulls, one of the most famous, probably going to be in the distinguished alumni one day, but that's neither here nor there.
The Ring of Honor.
The Ring of Honor in Tampa.
You and Matt Grothy in the Ring of Honor. There you go.
Matt and I will. Matt Grothy was a beast. That guy's one of the best ever. He was a stud. So then
that's back. That's back when Levitz had that program humming, didn't he? Yeah.
And Jim Levitt, dude, he was crazy.
At one
that guy
time, University of South Florida was number 2 in the nation for 1 week. For 1 week, they were.
They beat West Virginia. They beat UConn. No, that was a big deal when they were number 1.
Kansas.
So where, I mean, are you gonna what? Do we need to have an intervention here? Are you gonna be okay?
I'm starting my diet today.
Did they say that this might have been diet related?
They think it's because I told them I've gained 35 pounds since November 20th.
Like if you were to be on, none of us, we all lie about the scales. I don't. I weighed this morning. I'll tell you exactly what I was. But what are you honestly?
No, honestly, they weighed me in my hospital bed when I first got there. I was like 247. And the day I left, I was 243 because they weighed me on the bed. So, and then I was 250 like this weekend. So I've lost about 7 pounds from this whole ordeal. But yeah,
ideally, where are you?
I got to be 225, and I'm still kind of pudgy at 225.
What were you for your fight?
I was 218 for my fight.
You look good. Like when you took your shirt off and everything, you didn't have man boobs or nothing. Like you were great. 220 is a good. I'm like, that's what you need to shoot for. 220 because you look good.
I'm almost 6'4". Yeah, I'm almost 6'4". But
no,
really,
listen, man, you're a big dude. Like my girl Jenny Durst is like, man, you don't realize Alex is a big dude.
Yeah, come on, University of South Florida Bull, dude. I got beat up by Stephen Nicholas, the snake.
Is Jenny Durst the best or what? Is she
number one? Jenny Durst is number one. Bubba Army.
Oh.
She's the best. Oh, and did you see the video I sent you from the cop that said Bubba Army?
No.
Go look at your text message right now from me. Go on your phone right now. Listen, I'm walking down Manhattan when I got kicked out of that.
Yeah, I did see that. And that was a cop?
That was a cop. Look at his shirt. That was a cop. He's going, Bubba Army, Bubba Army. And he was yelling at, so you didn't even hear he did keep saying Bubba Army, but he stopped me in the middle of the street while he was driving, yelling Bubba Army. I saw you on the show this morning. And he was a New York cop. So you still have a lot of people in New York that like you. That cop likes you.
Actually, it's our number 3. New York is our number 3 city.
Well, that makes sense because Howard's so popular there, and you have a connection to him, so that makes sense that you'd be popular there, don't you think?
I hope I didn't erase it. I think I might have erased it.
Here, let me try to. I'll go to our text messages together. I'll find it right now. Hold on.
You can send it back to me. Yes.
Yeah.
You were walking. You were walking down the street of New York.
Walking down the street,
and you see, I guess, a police officer. Oh yeah, turn it up so we can hear it. Turn it up.
We love Bubba. Let's go.
See his cop? That's a cop. He's got that shirt.
Hell yeah. I need to know what district he works.
You can tell Alex is having a stroke.
Oh, yeah. You're stroked out there. Yeah.
Bubba, let's go.
Yeah, I was having a baby stroke.
Hey, can you resend that to me, though, buddy? Because I'm going to post that.
I'll send it to you right now. And that was a cop in New York City. So, long story short, it looks like my heart's okay. I got to lose 20 pounds. I got to stop, dealing with the cartel and hang out with the Venezuelans in New York City. I think that probably had something to do with it. But I'm okay. I'm okay.
That's all that matters. We thought we were have to have a mild intervention because maybe you were doing things and,
I am doing things. I'm just doing other things. Because let's be real. I'm not going to lie.
None of us are stock. None of us are stock. None of us are OEM. We all got some kind of kicker on us. Every one of us do.
Aftermarket. Yeah, I got a lot of aftermarket gimmicks. But I'll be honest, you guys are a little bit right. I don't use cocaine now, but I have when I was younger, and I've done stuff I've worn this down. I don't have. I got the Charlie Sheen heart disease a little bit, this is a little bit.
Yeah, but I didn't appreciate. You were like Charlie Sheen. Next thing's AIDS. Do you know what that? Do you know what that means? For you to get AIDS, do you know what that means?
What? That I'm using a heroin needle with another person that has AIDS?
Or maybe
the old-fashioned way.
It's impossible for. They say it's impossible for a guy to get it from a girl, and that it's impossible for 2 girls to give it to each other.
Okay, but what I'm talking about is the most obvious situation to get to AIDS.
I know.
When you're breaking vessel.
I played basketball with Magic Johnson one time. I had one pickup game with Magic Johnson, and now I'm HIV positive.
That was not funny at all.
Tookie.
Well, okay.
Part of the morning. I feel like I'm part of the morning zoo
He's
crew.
He's recovering, Bubba.
Yeah, where's my thing?
You are the part. What do you mean? We are
the morning zoo on Z100.
We're in the zoo right now.
Yeah.
Let's not hate on Morning Zoo Radio.
Oh, yeah. All right, listen. Thank God you're okay. Pay-per-view is by your side the entire time, which just shows you what hell of a woman she is.
She was
My
signing up for
God.
Tinder, though.
Well,
I heard.
I had her try to bring in Sky Bear. They wouldn't let me bring in my cat.
No.
I kept on trying to get her.
And
to
I'm
sneak
sure
in
you
Sky
probably
Bear.
did the whole emotional support cat and the whole 9
Oh,
yards.
I said
yeah.
I needed it for my
Right.
heart. But then one thing I forgot to tell you. So when they finally put me in that nice room that I was only in for about 6 hours, this is UT Southwestern. I was like, hey, I need a vegetarian lunch. I'm kind of hungry. They're like, oh, sir, there's a menu you can order. I'm like, oh my gosh. So then I try to order and I'm limited.
When you're on
because-
the Glenn Beck, Blue Cross Blue Shield Silver plan, bitch, you got a lunch menu. You got vegan
order the
options.
buffet.
Hell yeah.
You
They're
know,
like,
it was
order,
really
what,
nice.
order what you want.
Order whatever I want. In the ER, I just got one little pancake, but the next meal, I got a veggie burger.
Oh, we
and,
saw it.
they-
Saw it.
It wasn't that good.
Biting off my food review, but giving 9.1s and stuff. Jesus, what a biter.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit. Okay, well, listen, Bubba, I try to emulate you. You know, they say imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. Oh, let me see if I have a kitten right here. Oh, my God, look, Bubba.
Look at this.
Oh, look at that little guy. Is he going to... So now they... meow, meow.
This is the mama. Hold on.
Oh, my God,
You know,
I'm
the little one's hungry. So,
Well, they got nipple. Hold on, let me grab the other one.
Okay.
Have you named them?
I can't believe he just went
Well,
right to
this
the
is the only
fireplace.
one I've named.
I know.
Hold on.
Right to the fireplace. Seth's hallucinating.
This
Oh, there we
guy's
go.
magic.
Right, yeah, boom. How many?
This is our key. This is
One died.
Valentine. Born on Valentine's Day, 2024.
There you go, little thing, little cutie. There you go, little
That
cutie.
is so
Do they know that you're their
sweet.
daddy? They know that you're the daddy.
They know I'm the daddy.
Yeah. All right. Well, listen, we got to get going. We're running behind.
You gonna be on tonight, Alex?
You gonna be on the air tonight?
Yeah, I'll be on the air tonight. Make sure to watch the show, 7 p.m. Eastern.
BlazeTV.com.
Oh my God,
And
that's so
YouTube.
sweet.
Yeah, Primetime Alex Stein.
Primetime Alex Stein on YouTube. He's got like 10 million viewers or something like that. He's the man.
Oh, and check out my latest city council meeting tonight and tomorrow. I got 2 crazy meetings I'm posting. Love you guys.
Love you too. Bye, buddy.
Bye.
Yes, this is a daily telethon. We gotta keep the lights on somehow. So don't forget PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo. All at BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
We'll be back after this.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
no,
did.
tackle.
He
Yeah.
did, and he's pretty. And if you get up close, he's pretty fucking big. He's a pretty big dude.
No, I know. No, I know he's big. When he referenced it, I thought he was just referencing the
No,
area.
he was like
but then when you
second.
said Matt Grothy, I was like, what the?
Was he on scholarship?
Yeah, he was on a partial squad. They redshirted him his first year, so he's on a practice squad.
Right.
But
I mean, still, I mean, just to,
Did he go
I mean,
4
even
years?
to make it to a, even to make it to Division I fucking practice. I mean, that's fucking.
No. I had no idea.
Yeah.
I thought it was a joke.
I did too until I, but no.
That was the greatest year USF football ever.
Man, USF they were fucking.
That was good, man. They had the Miller Lite party deck back then, so I got tickets for it.
He was up the year before.
Oh, wow.
You okay?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm just looking at pictures.
Oh, okay. What the hell, Cracker Chris? That's nasty. Thank you, VR 916. Oh, did they permagrow them? Where did they go in SD? Ziglaslam? Thanks, BR916. Thank you, Skippy. Appreciate ya. Appreciate ya. No, Tampa, I don't think they really did. They just said he was fine. And then he had to lose some weight. SeaWorld, the Zoo, La Jolla, and a few other. Oh, Torrey Pines is great. Torrey Pines is lovely. I haven't been to the zoo in probably 20 years. SeaWorld is awesome. Thank you, DJ Click. That's very true.
Hey, Lummy, you think Stein ever took a shower with his pant with no bathing suit?
Oh yeah.
For real?
Yeah. You couldn't take one at US. I took him at USF. You can't take it. You would be.
You can't get out of it?
You'd be clowned us.
Really? But what, could you just act like you already like took one or something?
Good luck.
How is everybody watching you take a shower, man?
Well, when you go to your locker, you got your guys around you.
Everybody's looking at your ween.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody gets a ween.
You gotta you gotta take.
You've never played. I don't
really
think you've ever played. Have you ever played like men's organized sports, like on the high school level, like where 10th grade football?
I was on the football team, but nobody showered.
But you know what you had to do too? You waited for the second round of second round. One,
yeah.
Because then it was steamed up at the USF one. It was really steamed up.
Yeah, it's harder to see if you had a small weight.
Yeah. So you wait till it's steamed up.
You weren't one of the first couple guys because that was clear sailing.
Yeah.
If you get a layer of steam, that can give a.
The
layer.
white guys are coming in with the layer of steam cuts.
Us white guys, we would kind of pre-chub it a little bit.
You had to. Make sure that soap was foaming.
Yeah, we would. Yeah. And the more you foam, if you foam your dick up, then it looks like it might be a little bigger.
You turn that shower on, or usually left it on, then you get to it, and then you put soap right on your dick to.
Jesus.
Then you kind of stretch Armstrong it out a little bit.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
There's ways around it. So. Scary time.
Let me. I think we need to teach Seth how to pre-chub his ween.
Oh yeah.
When you're with men. Seth has no idea. Man, that microphone windscreen looks good as hell, does it not?
Yes. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Were you sleeping in and missed the first hour of the show? Don't worry. It's all at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I got to say goodbye because the great Don Miller is coming up next. Then Shannon Burke, Florida Man Radio, 103.1 in both in Orlando at Fort Walton Beach, 101.1 in Ocala, or Florida Man Radio app, if you will. I think maybe second one of the day. I don't think we have if you wills, do we, Anna?
No, just nonetheless.
Right. Who's this? Hello, you're on the air. Got to make it quick.
Hey, Bubba, Las Vegas Mario.
Hey, Las Vegas Mario. I'm not trying to be rude or anything, but we got him literally like about 30 seconds before I got to say goodbye.
Okay, I'll just ask a quick question, then you can hang up. Are your pubes gray? Yours and Lummy's?
Nope, mine are not gray.
I'm still black. So black.
Actually, no problem. Mine are actually bald. I completely shave my
But the hairs when they grow are black.
Yeah, they are. And the hairs on my chest and under my arms are black too. Lummy, we're gonna have to teach Seth how to,
take a shower,
shave his armpits,
group showers.
Group showers.
Well, you may be in that situation in your lifetime where you're at a sports club or something like that, and you go to the men's locker room to take a shower.
You met Seth?
That's true.
Doing a rec kickball league, all of a sudden we want to take a shower to celebrate a victory.
Kickball league. Lummy, I think the sports show, hybrid / wrap-up show, seen on all of our platforms, will be available here soon with you and Rhett.
Yes, it will be.
There you go. Rumble, YouTube, X, Twitter, Twitch, Facebook, and Bubba Army HQ, correct?
Yes, sir.
The great Don Miller and Photoman Radio next. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Co-host and show historian, Lummox.
Co-host, Anna Hummel.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra, of Council.
Rhett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello. I'm back.